Are we doing it again? Yes. Pardon me. Are we doing it again? Yes, indeed. I believe we are. We are indeed doing it again. I am doing it again. Come do it with me. Roll up, ladies and gents. Bear with me. I'll have some echo back. Okay, so there it is. So yes, we are doing it again, as I said. Come do it with me. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to more. Yes, we are doing it again. How would we not be doing it again? We do it every day, so no surprises that we are doing it yet again today. The session has commenced and your company, of course, required. That thing that happens regular as clockwork, happening at this time of the hour. If you are available, avail yourself of the session. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafra Malami the fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. And he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Gonna sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafra Malami the fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, Biafra to victory. Inyamadika, Yabika Kokwanam no. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo.
And there it is right there. Pardon me. And there I have this lingering cough that I cannot seem to, I think it's weather related. Anybody that lives in this part of the world, they know this sort of seasonal, you know, high octane voice that we all get right about this time. So the Holy Holy song from the farmyard singers from the eastern parts of Nigeria. Holy Holy, as guys, I bring you this. Christian Association condemns killing of pregnant northern woman, children in Anambra, says it is injury to all. So the killing fields of Nigeria is a place that continues to hemorrhage blood aplenty. It's like a busted sort of tanker, the way blood just gushes within the vast swathe of Nigeria, from north to south, east to west, everybody just being killed. So this is the backdrop of the country that Buhari presides over. And here, of course, does he even care? He doesn't give a damn, does he, really? He's off to Dubai now to felicitate with the king that has died, because, of course, that's more important than the girl that was killed in Sokoto. And then he's off to Saudi to go and do a ricer to his masters, never minding the 700 that were savaged just as he's boarding the plane. If 10 people were killed in the United States and the president is about to board the plane, he will step down from that plane, no matter the importance of that meeting, go in front of a national television with all of the security accoutrements and describe to the country how he's going to address that situation. Repeat that in England, Germany, France, Japan. But in Nigeria, if 10,000 people are killed that very moment, it doesn't stop Buhari from donning on his agbada and going to the wedding that is intending to go on that day. So that is the disparity. You know, so are we now less humans by the treatment that we are getting from our own kind is the question. But that is the backdrop of the country that we do live in. Christian Association condemns killing of pregnant northern woman, children in Anambra, says it is injury to all. So this, of course, comes off the back of Deborah in Sokoto. So reprisal somewhat in Anambra, even though the Sokoto incident was actually a Hausa girl, but by virtue of her faith, the Southerners have taken ownership of her. And because the Nigerian state were somewhat celebratory, and I say the Nigerian state, of course, the Fulani government, they were somewhat celebratory in the tonality of their response to what happened to that girl in Sokoto. So it looks as though the law has now been taken into their own hands in the southeastern part to act justice in the manner that they understand. Christian Association condemns killing of pregnant northern women, children in Anambra, says it is injury to all. So very soon you see how Buhari will roll out the troops to go and do another mini genocide in Anambra. Of course, we know the template. Fatima killing, presidential aspirant Adamu calls IPOB terrorist group, ask all northerners to leave Anambra immediately. So this is one of the celebratory tones that came out when that Deborah girl was killed in Sokoto. This Adamu Gaba, he was jubilant. He was apoplectic with joy. He was doing palungo dancing as he cheered on Twitter and social media spaces that is the repercussion for what that girl did. But in this instance now, he's now going to run to his daddy in Aso Rock to go and send to Kano Jets to Anambra State. Fatima killing, and by the way, condemned totally what happened to this woman, another innocent person killed together with her family, a total sacrilege, and whoever did this must be hunted down like animals and treated in the most barbaric manner. So total condemnation, but this is the country that they have created. This is the country they have created. Fatima killing, presidential aspirant Adamu calls IPOB terrorist group, ask northerners to leave Anambra immediately. So that is that space. So from that space, from something so high octane to something so laughable, EFCC arrest Rochas Okorocha. So Iberiberism again, the one with the pot belly, you know, is Iberiberism, you know him. So he has now been arrested by the EFCC, but quite what is in play there, we'll find out shortly. And I have a couple of video clips to play to you. To that narrative was submitted by one of the video clip was submitted to me by one of the followers of the platform to saying to play this just for the information and somewhat entertainment. And when you see the video clip, you see why I added entertainment. So for the information and somewhat the entertainment of the listening audience. So video clips to come on this. Iberiberism, there's nobody more comical within the Nigerian space than Rochas Okorocha. And nobody of any thinking faculty can take him seriously. The only person more comical than Rochas Okorocha, of course, Dino Melaye. But here he is now back in the custody of the DSS again. Not the DSS, but the EFCC. EFCC arrest Rochas Okorocha. So there it is right there. So he gets the right to reply, and he replies instantaneously. Hold on. Oh, yes. So he replies instantaneously. I am under hostage. Okorocha speaks as EFCC, rather. I am under hostage. Okorocha speaks as EFCC lays siege at his Abuja residence. So under hostage is how he's describing himself, but the EFCC will tell you that he's actually under arrest. I am under hostage. Okorocha speaks as EFCC lays siege at his Abuja residence. So there it is right there. And of course, the DSS then comes up to clear up the space while we are at Okorocha's home, EFCC. So we'll read out that trilogy and then play some video clips that just adds more to that space. So onwards we go, and we go on to this. So we continuously record these storylines of corruption because we must never be inured to it, and we must never be accepting that this is just what goes on. We must always be outraged and alarmed, and we must always demand that the law take its course. But how can the law take its course in this instance? Nigeria's Attorney General Malami writes EMEFIELE asks central bank governor to release $418 million to Ned Nwoko, five others controversial Paris Club consultants. So a lot of you will be speculating as to why Malami withdrew from the, or supposedly, we know now that it's not fully withdrawn, but why Malami desperately wanted to cling on to his ministerial portfolio. I did say at the time, to people who pay attention to anything I say, which I don't expect that most of you do, but I did say at the time that he had some scams that he was still running that had not yet matured. And I said it was this Paris Club deal. So because he has to be able to steal this money within the Buhari administration. Otherwise, that opportunity goes. And we're talking about $500 million. So he is making the calculation that should he resign his portfolio and forgo this money to go and hide in Kebbi State? But what will he get in Kebbi State that will be equivalent to $500 million that he wants to steal? So, or does he hold on to his portfolio, steal this $500 million, and still see if he can rescue his political trajectory within Kebbi State? So it looks as though he has taken the latter option. He has not resigned his portfolio. He's now about to steal this $500 million and, of course, being cleared for the Kebbi State seat outside of law and directive from the presidency. Nigeria's Attorney General Malami writes EMEFIELE asks central bank governor to release $418 million to Ned Nwoko, five other controversial Paris Club consultants. So they're still in an open glare because there's no cleverness to this, is what I've been trying to say. There is no cleverness to it because we had preempted it And it's not because we're especially uniquely clever or gifted. It's just played out so publicly that it is just known that this guy, he wants to steal that $500 million as his final payout to leaving government. So he has fighting funds to insulate himself from the justice that no doubt will chase him after he comes out of the protection of the Mallam Buhari regime. So he's determined to steal that $500 million. So that's the first pot of that's the first bar with which he would not yield. So he would not yield on the $500 million he wants to steal, and everything else is consequential, and he will try to get as much of it, of everything else as he can, everything else being the Kebbi State House, etc. But this $500 million is intent on stealing it, and the opportunity to steal it is only now a few months left. So it looks as though that theft now being perfected and is going to foist it through. Nigeria's Attorney General Malami writes EMEFIELE asks central bank governor to release $418 million to Ned Nwoko, 5 other controversial Paris Club consultants. So there it is right there. They will steal it. This is not stealing by finesse. This is crow buying into a shop. This is grabbing jewelries. So this is crow buying into a shop and grabbing jewelries. This is not finesse. It's not finesse because it's crude. But sorry, let me just move on from that space. Drama as ex-Vice President NAMADI, Sambo's son, allegedly asks delegates to return his money after he lost PDP ticket. So there it is right there. There was once upon a time when I was a student back in the days in Lagos, and I was driving my mom's car, dropping her at the office. It's one of those periods where they were forever shutting down schools. So I dropped her at the office, and I had the car to myself. And this police officer stopped me, and he was asking for a bribe. I had, I think, only about 500 naira or 1,000 naira or something, and I was intent on not giving him that. So I told him that, look, this is all I have on me, and I have no intention of parting with it. So he said, okay, I will take 200 from that and give you 500 naira change, and give you 800 naira change. And then he then proceeded in that manner. So this is the thing now, but bribery in Nigeria now a business transaction. So here it is again. This guy pays out bribe, he loses out, and is now wanting his bribery money back. So this is where it has degenerated to within the, people say God-forsaken space, but I'm not yet at that stage to call it God-forsaken, but that space that they call Nigeria. Drama as ex-Vice President Namadi Sambo's son allegedly asks delegates to return his money after he lost PDP ticket. And there it is right there. Only in Nigeria, nowhere else. So there it is right there. That's the menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy. The hyperlink is there if anybody wants to come on. Nobody is on yet, so maybe if I read out the talking points, I'll just abandon. But Alexander, he starts off with the super chat. He says, your intros are just so unique to this platform. So thank you. There are plenty of things that are unique to this platform, but before you know it, every other platform is copying it. I just see a plethora of them doing exactly what we initiated. The same format, the same intro, the same outro, the same closing remarks, even the same StreamYard. They are all doing the same thing that we initiated. But they say imitation is the highest form of flattery. So imitation, the highest form of flattery. Everybody is invited to come join on the screen because nobody is on the screen at the moment. So let me play you now. And of course, please make sure you've clicked on the like button and the subscribe button. But as you set about the clicking, let me provide you a little bit of liquid nourishment, your calabash to direct the as we join the K guys.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, oro keke. kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku koniru agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Iku koniru agbeshe, as guys, I bring you this. Christian Association condemn killing of pregnant northern woman and children in Anambra. Says it is an injury to all. The Christian Association of Nigeria, Kaduna State, has described the killing of Fatima, her unborn child, and 4 children by criminals in Anambra as bad for Nigeria's peace and unity. This was disclosed in a statement by Christian Association of Nigeria chairman in Kaduna, Reverend John Joseph Hayub. Hayub described the killing of Fatima, her unborn child, and 4 children as evil. The statement reads, "We have read the story of the killing of Fatima, her unborn child, and 4 children in Anambra with sadness and disappointment about how evil activities have expanded in our country whilst good people are divided and silent. Life in our country has become so cheap with the rising of many evil criminal groups in every part of the country. Killing of human beings is no longer a serious matter because the people have been divided by tribe, religion, and region, which has made it impossible for us to collectively condemn the evil around us or fight the evil we are seeing as a united force. Christian Association of Nigeria cannot keep quiet when evil is destroying the land. We all must know that when there is an injury to one, then that injury is to all. And evil only triumphs when good people keep quiet and look the other way. The group urged the Nigerian government to go after Fatima's murderers and all killers irrespective of their ethnic nationality. It added, until our government and our law enforcement agencies go after all criminals and murderers and justice is seen to have been done on all murderers, this evil will not stop and the murderers will not see their crime as evil, but instead they will smartly make us fight amongst ourselves and pay less attention to their crime. We commiserate with Fatima's family and pray to God for comfort, saying that Christian Association of Nigeria will continue to preach peace, pray for peace, and speak truth to power and against every wrongdoing in Kaduna State and Nigeria as a whole." So a total condemnation, and I join in that condemnation of that space. Fatima killing, presidential aspirant Adamu calls IPOB. So this is exactly what the Christian Association spokesperson in Kaduna was just warning against. So they regionalize it, they ethnicize it, and then they religionize it as well. And that's already started. So the first Northern Muslim to quickly run to the space to own it as the champion of the fight back. So here it is, the usual go-to that they go to. They've gone there again. Fatima's killing, presidential aspirant Adamu calls IPOB terrorist group, asks all Northerners to leave Anambra immediately. Former All Progressive Congress APC presidential aspirant Adamu Garba has said that all the people from northern Nigeria living in Anambra State in the southeast region of the country must leave the state with immediate effect. Garba, who is now a presidential aspirant on the platform of the Young Progressive Party YPP, said this on his verified Twitter account on Tuesday, whilst reacting to the killing of a woman and her 4 children, are identified to have hailed from the north. They were killed by gunmen in Anambra last Sunday. Garba identified the woman as Fatima from Adamawa State in the northern region. The outlawed separatist group in the southeast, the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, has been accused of being behind the murder of the woman and her children, but the group has denied the allegation. In his tweet, Garba said, "In the whole world, there is never a terrorist organization that is as cowardly as IPOB. More so, there are no ones." So that's how we wrote it, because of course, even an educated person from that space, often uneducated somewhat. So more so, there are no ones giving unto self-destruction than their silent supporters. The gruesomely murdered Fatima and her kids are from my state, Adamawa. I mean, are we really in the same country? The double standard is unimaginable. It seems like lives in Nigeria has 2 grades. So that should be life, not life. Well, you know, it's a northerner, so that's just the thing. The double standard is unimaginable. So I'll read it as he has written it. The double standard is unimaginable. It seems like lives in Nigeria have 2 grades. The whole media went silent. The whole online so-called hypocritical agitation and fake-minded human rights fighters were nowhere to be found. Worst is, the government can't and won't do nothing about it. The faster we realize that Nigeria needs a complete political decentralization and everyone should take care of their region, the better for us. Why can't people like Fatima and other people endanger? Why can't people like Fatima and other people endangered in Anambra come back home, since the government won't protect or even care about them? We should stop pretending and trying to be politically correct. This country is not designed for equality and fairness to all humans. The concept of everyone can live everywhere is constantly attacked by terrorists like IPOB and their silent supporters, whilst our people keep dying. Until and unless a strong government is put in place, which will guarantee protection of lives and properties in Nigeria anywhere they are, citizens have to vacate where they are endangered. Hence, the need for the likes of late Fatima to come back home where they are valued. Let all the people of northern Nigeria vacate Anambra State with immediate effect. Retweet if you agree. But reacting to Garba's tweet, one of the main opposition People's Democratic Party frontline presidential aspirant from Anambra State, Peter Obi, berated Garba for calling on northerners to leave the state, where he, Garba, applauded the killing of. Yes, this is where my opening monologue went to, and it looks as though this is where Peter Obi is going to as well. But reacting to Garba's tweet, one of the main opposition People's Democratic Party (PDP) frontline presidential aspirant from Anambra State, Peter Obi, berated Garba for calling on northerners to leave the state, whereas he, Garba, applauded the killing of the 200-level female Christian student of Shehu Shagari College of Education, Sokoto, Deborah Samuel, over alleged blasphemy of Prophet Muhammad. The former governor of Anambra State wrote, "I detest and strongly condemn the killing of Fatima and her kids in the southeast. Howbeit, I want to ask, why didn't you compose this type of epistle? when Deborah was killed in the north, stop playing this stupid card of yours and let's collectively condemn all killings. Fatima, before her death, lived in Orumba, South Local Government Area of the state with her 4 children. However, her death has reportedly led to a mass exodus from the area as residents expressed fear of reprisal. Meanwhile, IPOB has repeatedly denied being responsible for the killings going on in the region. The leader of the group, Nnamdi Kanu, had issued a warning to gunmen operating in the region to stop, repent, or be ready to face the wrath of Biafran law. Also, Kanu, when the state governor Chukwuma Soludo visited him in the Department of State Services DSS custody in Abuja last week, those carrying out attacks and killings in the region are not members of IPOB. He added that he never created the group to shed blood. So there it is, the killing fields that is the Nigerian state. EFCC arrest Rochas Okorocha. So here it is, Iberiberism. Agents of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, have arrested former governor of Imo State, Rochas Okorocha, as a corruption lawsuit looms. On Tuesday afternoon, officers of the Anti-Graft Agency and the Nigeria Police Force had surrounded Mr. Okorocha's Maitama residence in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Abuja, to effect his arrest. In a statement signed by the agency spokesperson, Wilson Uwajere, the arrest followed months of Mr. Okorocha's evading the commission and refusing to honor invitations. In the circumstances, the commission is left with no option than to effect the arrest of Senator Rochas Okorocha and bring him to trial. Mr. Uwajere said, in January, the anti-graft body filed criminal charges against Mr. Okorocha, accusing him of allegedly conspiring with a member of the All Progressive Congress APC and 5 companies to steal 2.9 billion naira public funds. Other defendants in the matter include Ayim Inyerere Chineye, Mfatali International Limited, Perfect Finish Multi-Project Limited, Solid Projects Consulting Limited, Pramif International Limited, and Legend World Concept Limited. The EFCC alleged that the offenses were carried out between October 2014 and February 2016 as the parties moved funds from the Imo State Government House account and Imo State Joint Local Government Project account and diverted same into the account of private firms. In February, the Federal High Court sitting in Port Harcourt, River State, ordered the Anti-Graft Agency to stop taking further actions against the former governor of Imo State, Rochas Okorocha. Mr. Okorocha had, in a visit to President Mallam Buhari, urged the president to prevail on the EFCC to obey court orders relating to his case. I use this opportunity to intimate the president on what is going on between me and the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. The harassment, the intimidation I am getting from the EFCC literally on a daily basis. Mr. Okorocha had told reporters after visiting Mr. Buhari and to inform him that I have court judgments which stops the EFCC from harassing and intimidating me and all that. The EFCC has refused to obey the law. The agency alerted the Abuja division of the Federal High Court that Mr. Okorocha had been evading the service of the 17-count fraud charge it preferred against him and the aforementioned others. So, 2.9 billion naira is what led to the is what has brought down Okorocha, intended to say, but what led to the bringing down of Okorocha, I say latterly. Still with the Iberiberism, I am under hostage. Okorocha speaks as EFCC lays siege at his Abuja residence. Former Imo State Governor Rochas Okorocha has reacted to the presence of officers of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC at his Maitama residence in Abuja today, May the 24th. Operatives of the anti-graft agency stormed Okorocha's apartment this morning. In an interview with Channels Television, Okorocha, who is aspiring to be APC presidential flag bearer, said he's been held hostage at his premises. I am under hostage, I would say. The EFCC is at my house, both the back and front. I would say I have inquired if they have an arrest warrant, nothing, and I am supposed to be getting ready for screening. I don't know what is really happening. It is unfortunate that this is happening here, he confirmed. Okorocha disclosed that his next line of action will be to hold a press conference, adding that the EFCC cannot stop the press from entering his house. I am trying to address a press conference. Of course, the EFCC cannot stop I am trying to address a press conference. Of course, the EFCC cannot stop the press from coming into my premises. They are inside my compound, but the press is coming inside my house to interview me. They cannot stop them, he insisted. When asked if he will be submitting himself to the anti-graft agency, the presidential aspirant said, I'll be here until I know what it is, because this is something serious. I want to see an arrest warrant or a court order, he said. The EFCC had on January the 31st filed a 17-count charge against the former Imo governor before a federal high court in Abuja. The charge had come to light hours after he formally declared his intention to run for president in 2023. So there it is right there. And the right to reply, why we are at Okorocha's home. So why we are at Okorocha's home, EFCC. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, says its operatives arrived at the Maitama Abuja home of a former governor of Imo State, Senator Rochas Okorocha, to effect his arrest. The spokesperson of the anti-graft agency, Wilson Uwajere, in a statement said the move followed the refusal of the governor to honor invitations after jumping the administrative bail earlier granted him by the commission. The EFCC had on January the 24th, 2022, filed a 17-count criminal charge bordering on diversion of public funds and properties to the tune of 2.9 billion against Okorocha, Uwajere stated. The case was assigned to Honorable Justice Iyang Eko of the Federal High Court, Abuja, but attempts to arraign Senator Okorocha were twice stalled owing to the absence of the ex-governor who evaded service of processes. At the last adjourned date, March the 28th, 2022, Justice Eko, before adjourning until the 30th of May 2022, had warned that it was the last adjournment. I will grant this matter. In the circumstances, the commission is left with no option than to effect the arrest of Senator Okorocha and bring him to trial. So there it is right there. But there's something quite funny that follows on from there. So you see that just in a moment. But back to real politics. 2023, Tinubu at losing end as inside sources reveal Buhari's alleged preferred candidate. A source has claimed that President Muhammad Buhari's preferred candidate in the upcoming 2023 election. Okay, all right. Okay, I thought this was a serious piece, but how serious is it? We'll find out. So you see why I paused in a moment. A source has claimed that President Muhammad Buhari's preferred candidate in the upcoming 2023 election is Ogbonaya or no. An insider source informed correspondents on Monday, May the 23rd, that the former Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation, Ogbonnaya Onu, could just be President Muhammad Buhari's preferred presidential candidate for the All Progressive Congress. The source stated further that the notion of the APC eyeing a presidential ticket for former President Goodluck Jonathan may be wrong. He said, the press may have got the whole speculation about Jonathan wrong. It is because the scales are tipping in Onu's favor that President Buhari has delayed the signing of the amendment to the Electoral Act that may have permitted political appointees to be voting delegates at the primaries. Another source stated that Onu's emergence as APC presidential candidate will favor the call for youth participation in Nigerian national politics and also rubbish the claim that Buhari is a tribalist, according to the source. But Buhari is looking for something more than age. He is desperate to redeem his legacy, especially in the wake of the raft of crises facing the country. You know the role of Buhari, his sacrifice, and that of the Nigerian army during the Civil War. Rooting for Onu will be a masterstroke for the country's unity at this time. It will repair Buhari's damaged legacy, especially the accusation of nepotism against him. And increasingly, the thinking inside the villa is that it is both fair and right to look to the southeast. So, okay, so I don't know what we're making of that. That sounds somewhat ludicrous to me. So back to real criminality. Nigeria's Attorney General Malami writes EMEFIELE asked central bank. Nigeria's Attorney General Malami writes EMEFIELE asks central bank governor to release $418 million to Ned Nwoko, 5 other controversial Paris Club consultants. The Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, has asked the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, to release $418 million to Linas International Limited, a company belonging to Prince Ned Nwoko, a former House of Representatives member, and other consultants over the Paris Club refund. Our correspondent had, in a series of reports, exposed how President Muhammad Buhari reapproved the payment of the controversial millions of dollars in Paris Club refund to some creditors after being manipulated by Malami. Emefiele had, in a letter dated the 29th of March, 2022, reference blah, 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 and addressed to Malami, said the Apex Bank was willing to pay millions of dollars to the creditors. We hereby humbly seek the direction of the HAGF, that is Honorable Attorney General of the Federation, as the Chief Law Officer of the Federation, confirming that there is no impediment against honoring the payment of the promissory notes at their maturity dates or permitting the rediscounting as may be requested by the beneficiaries in line with the President's approval, so that the CBN may proceed to act accordingly. The letter, personally signed by the Apex Bank boss, had read, the HAGF would recall a presidential approval for the settlement of the Paris Club-related judgment debts of states and local governments, totaling the sum of USD 418.95 million through the issuance of promissory notes to 6 judgment creditors. His letter to the AGF came a few months after the Apex Bank, in a letter to some banks, said the promissory notes are not admissible or registrable on the scriptless security settlement system. The letter signed by the Central Bank of Nigeria Director of Banking Services, Josephine Ajala, and addressed to one of the financial institutions, Keystone Bank, had read, we are in receipt of 2 letters dated November the 17th, 2021 from your office requesting for dematerialization of various FGN promissory notes for Prince Oji Nwafo Orinze, totaling blah, 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 and Barrister Olaitan Bello, totaling blah, blah, blah. Please be informed that we are unable to accede to your request because currently foreign currency denominated promissory notes are not admissible or registrable on the scriptless security settlement system, and as such, only promissory notes issued in Naira are registered and dematerialized. Responding to EMEFIELE's letter, Malami claimed ignorance of various court cases on the payment and asked so this is against court judgment again, and asked the Central Bank of Nigeria to release the money. According to the chief law officer, Nigeria should not be seen dishonoring financial instruments issued in her full faith. In view of the foregoing, you are kindly invited to note as following that I align with the position expressed by both DMO and CBN in their respective letters under the reference to the pertinent need for the federal government of Nigeria to honor the promissory notes in view of the need to sustain Nigeria's rating and protect her capacity/image in the global financial cycle. Malami said in the letter addressed to the CBN, Nigeria, in good faith, cannot be seen to be dishonoring financial instruments issued on her full faith. That is in line with paragraph blah blah of the CBN letter. There are no legal impediments against honoring the promissory notes or permitting their discounting as may be requested by the beneficiaries. This is important in order to safeguard the general assets of the federal government from attachment or any other adverse action that may be triggered by the beneficiaries of the promissory notes. That in view of the foregoing, any of the beneficiaries who is favorably disposed to be settled through Naira equivalent of the promissory notes should be obliged. Background. Correspondents had in a series of reports exposed wide-ranging legitimacy issues, including non-execution of agreed contracts and backdoor deals raised against the indebtedness from various quarters. One of the beneficiaries is Dr. Ted Edwards, who was indicted by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. So I think I'll leave it there because there's about 10, 15 more paragraphs of that. But essentially, you get the gist of that. So the stealing continues. Drama as ex-Vice President NAMADI, Sambo's son, allegedly asks delegates to return his money after he lost PDP ticket. Adam Namadi, son of former Vice President Namadi Sambo, has allegedly asked delegates to return the 2 million naira each he gave to them just before the party primaries in Kaduna North Federal Constituency of the House of Representatives, which he lost on Sunday, May the 22nd. Correspondents report that Namadi, who had promised to add 1.5 million to the amount given to each of the delegates, secured the least votes amongst the three contenders. The delegates raked in millions of naira from the aspirants who appeared in a hurry to outspend each other. At the end, Sumaila Suleiman, the incumbent representative of the constituency, carried the day as he defeated Namandis and Shehu Usman, ABG. Suleiman, who recently decamped from the ruling All Progressive Congress APC to PDP, won with 22 votes against Shehu Usman ABG, who polled 14 votes. According to the publication, delegates who participated in the primaries claimed Suleiman had distributed between 3.5 and 4 million naira to each delegate, whilst ABG gave out 2.5 million in cash, and NAMADI distributed 2 million to delegates. So money bank guarantee bribery is what seems to be the practice within the Nigerian space. So money back guaranteed bribery the Nigerian way. So there it is right there, gentlemen. Brownberry, I see you. In CBD, I see
That's
you.
when all those things come.
And X0, I see you. So good to have you all, gentlemen. But before I come to you, gentlemen, as promised, let me fulfill all righteousness. And when I come back, I'll come to you, X0. But before I come to you, X0, I want them to see what you make of this. Okorocha was arrested. Even God failed him. But here it is.
Please come for my rescue. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. My Lord, my God. My Lord, my God.
Hold on.
Help me, my Lord, my God. Help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help my Lord, my God. No. I thank you, mighty God. Okay. I thank you. Can you open this door?
Let's pray.
No. As I hit that thing, I just didn't go.
I'm not. I trying to.
This is EFCC currently trying to break into the house. They have no warrant. They have nothing. They have nothing.
Is it right? Hello? Come. EFCC is here with some gunmen that have broken all my bulletproof doors, and the last door hitting now. They just want to, I don't know what they want to do. This is my last appearance. I don't know what they probably can hear the noise behind. They are going to come and shoot. And so,
If there's anybody out there that can call for help,
Can you tell Uche to share the
please let them call for help. The FCC is currently trying to break in. They don't have any warrant of arrest. The lawyers had asked them for warrant of arrest. They don't have, so they're trying to break into the house now. If you're there, please call for help. Huh?
See, the whole family is on the floor. The whole family.
So this is the EFCC laying siege on Rochas Okorocha's house. You could hear some sounds. It was either hiding behind the sofa or it was farting. Either way, you could hear some rumbling sounds as there it is again. So there it is. So this is what Imo State money can do. You know, spotlights everywhere, Italian furniture, Italian marble. EFC is trying to effect an arrest, and you saw him in prayers. So there it is right there. So X0, what are you making of that then? Iberiberism now eating Tuoshin Kafi. This is what Alexander Gomez thinks. This is barbaric and shameful, a kangaroo state. So thank you, Alexander. But we do know that Rochas Okorocha is your party man, but surely not your pal, X0, and you can free flow. So what are you then making then of the arrest of Iberiberism?
First and foremost, let's be objective. This is not the way to go if you want to arrest somebody. I believe from what, if you listen to the video, because I've seen the video, I have the video on my phone. I have the videos on my phone, actually. Part 1, part 2, part 3. Before they enter.
How come you never sent it to me on Twitter, on Instagram?
I'm just coming in from work now.
Okay, it was Solid that sent it, but carry on, yeah.
Yeah. So I saw the videos, and from what I heard from the family members who were filming, they were saying that they had no warrants. Even the lawyers have asked for the warrant of arrest, and they didn't present any, and they were busting into his building. But on the other side, the story goes that Rochas Okorocha has refused to appear in court. So you can see that both parties think they are right. But all in all, this is the fate that befalls people who misappropriate the funds of a large group of people. When you are when a state is in your custody, you're supposed to cater to that state and be accountable and give proper accounts. Most of the monies that disappeared from that state, Imo State, were not accounted for. A whole estate, housing estate, was built on stolen land to his name or his family name without proper documentation. I think he stole the land, and then the next government took it away from him, and a lot of other things that were, that were not done properly. So this is what happened. It is good that they are putting this on video. This is a family that steals, and that is how high BP will not let them rest. This is to show the world that if you steal people's money, one day you will not be able to sleep. You have killed your sleep. If you steal Nigeria's money, you will not be able to sleep. They will come at you in both legal and illegal means. And then we'll be here crying, oh, look at what they are doing to this man. Look at what they are doing to this man. But if you were like Peter Obi, will this be happening?
Well, it could, and it surely will at some point off the back of his Pandora paper loot. So his case, his file is with the FCC.
They never learn. Yeah. They never learn. He left the state poor, impoverished the state. This is what happens.
All right.
Don't feel sorry for this guy. Though I want the proper thing to be done, but I don't feel sorry for him.
Neither do I, but I tell you somebody that I'm almost certain feels sorry for him. Alexander Gomez is here to speak up for his pal. So Alexander, then, so what's up with your friend then? The justice finally catches up with him, or kangaroo court? Your thoughts, Alexander?
This is the most barbaric clip I've ever seen in my lifetime. How could you treat a human being like that? I don't understand it. Is this the most corrupt politician in Nigeria? Of course not. It's not. Who isn't corrupt? Even the almighty Tunde Fashola, the best governor Nigeria's produced in the last 25, 30 years, can't claim he's not corrupt. Maybe not to the level of the other guys, but I don't know. This is unacceptable. I don't think whatever he's done, I don't think he deserves to be treated like a common thief.
Alexander, it is crude and excessive, but if you look at the backdrop, he's been arraigned in court twice. He's ignored that. He's absconded. So effectively, is an underrun fugitive. He's jumped bail. And, and the court said they were not going to rearraign again on the 30th if he doesn't turn up. So he forced their hand.
I thought he had a court judgment to put the other justice a warrant and hold. That's the impression I got from clips and from the people I've spoken to about this matter. You know, you said it, and I think he took it from my mouth. Nigeria is a fabulously rich country. That's why people still billions and billions and billions, and the country is still surviving. No governor is clean. I don't know why they're trying to make a scapegoat of this guy. I don't know. This is like a personal vendetta. It's out of orders. I don't know. My heart breaks.
Who do you think is after? Who do you think is after him?
I don't know. I hear that someone who I know very well said that when Buhari went to his home in his village in Olu, he drove like he was driving in a whole estate, in a whole subdivision, and he looked at him and said, "This is your house." So I don't know whether it's coming from Buhari. I don't know where it's coming from, but this is definitely a personal vendetta. And this guy was a billionaire before he became governor of the state. This guy is one of the most detribalized people. Subtract the corruption from Rochas's lingo. He's one of the most detribalized. I put him on the same level as Obasanjo. He goes and sponsors people who are not Igbos to Ivy League schools in America through his foundation. He's done more than any politician that I know of in Nigeria. People say, look, this is someone I know very well. This is a state that I know very well. This is a state that I have tons of investment in. So I know that space very well. I know how people take Rochas Okorocha. They've practically rubbished his political career now. That's the end of him as a politician.
Yes.
He's going to get away with it. He's not half as corrupt as Oji Uzokalo. Not half as corrupt. And look at where he is today. So obviously, someone is behind this. And you know, if he deserves this, then a lot of politicians in Nigeria today should be going through what he's going through right now. I can't believe this is happening in the most powerful, richest black nation in the world. It's a shame to us. We're one of the most educated people in the world.
You don't believe that the law catches up with the criminal?
What about Oji Uzokalo? The law didn't catch up with him. He's even running his mouth, talking nonsense about him supporting a northern candidate. He's more corrupt. What did Oji Uzokalo do in the state of Abia? Abia is the most backward state in the southeast. There's nothing there. Ajegula is better than Aba. And you hear Aba, you think you're here in Dubai. So what are we talking about over here? I mean, this guy, I know people who are opponents, who are, you wouldn't know this, but he defeated Hakim to become governor of Imo State. And I have personal friends who are from the southeast, who are from the Owerri, Mbano, Mbise, in that part of Igbo land, who were totally against Rochas Okorocha. But they give him his kudos that he did well as a governor. He did well. He wasn't as bad as people are painting me out to be. I have a home in Owerri. I go there a lot. I know what he did to that city. So what's this all about? We know he's corrupt. Who isn't corrupt in Nigeria?
Do you think they are trying to take him out of circulation? Just
that's what they're trying to do.
Of this election, and
that's what they're trying to do. That's why he's very powerful in the north. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to do. I don't know who's behind it, but this is, man, what on earth was that all about?
It would be Abubakar Malami, because Abubakar Malami controls the EFCC. So, but who sent him to do it?
No, I mean, we should be ashamed of ourselves. I mean, I'm a proud Lagosian. I have no reason, like they say in England, I have no dog in the race. I'm just being, I just feel so sad that a top-notch politician, a man of reputation, can be treated like dirt. Who isn't corrupt? What politician isn't corrupt? The money that Rochas Okorocha, they say he stole as a governor or embezzled as a governor, didn't the accountant general steal 80 billion naira? Ordinary accountant general who's under the Minister of Finance, 80 billion. And that's how they steal those billions every day. Why couldn't they go raid his house and catch him like a wild dog? It's not nice.
What are you making of that clip of him rolling on the floor on his belly, crying for his mommy? What did you make of that? Somewhat comical.
Because he was humiliated. You know, he felt humiliated. You know, I feel bad. I have food in front of me. I lost my appetite because no one deserves to be treated like that. You know, no one deserves to be treated like that. They should do the same thing to Jonathan.
My brother Gomez, are you trying to justify this guy? I know you don't like.
I'm not trying to justify anything. There ways and manner you can arrest a person, not humiliate him. They might as well go to all.
Him, he didn't show up. So,
but didn't you hear me? Didn't you hear me, Thomas, also say that he had a court judgment? You hear when it plays out. I know what's going on. I can't divulge that on this platform. I'll talk to one-on-one. I'll tell one-on-one what's going on. It's gonna, at the end of the day, nothing's gonna happen. So what's the point doing it? Yeah, because you want to ruin his political career.
Also, Alexander, keeping in mind,
yes,
they had to wait for the day of his screening.
I know.
For them to go.
I know the whole thing was premeditated. You know, I don't know. I'm not saying you should have. I'm not saying you should not arrest him if you think that he's avoiding the dodging the law or whatever word you want to use. Because I'm lost for words now. Because I'm so taken aback. I'm so upset. I'm besides myself. How can you treat a top-notch politician, one of the most respected businessmen? He was a billionaire before he. Tunde Fashola was a struggling. He's my cousin. He was a struggling lawyer in Lagos. He didn't have shishi, like Igbo people would say. Shishi. He didn't have. You know. Now he's a billionaire. Why don't you go ahead and go and arrest him and lock him up and say that? What is that all about? You know. They're all corrupt. They're all not fit for purpose. If Rochas Okorocha qualifies for that kind of treatment, then everybody should be treated like that. That's my position. Fair is fair. This is not right.
Hundreds of people like that should be busted like that.
Yes, all of them. You say that's the
Rochas Okorocha was exceptionally criminal. We covered it here. It was exceptionally criminal.
The worst governor the Nigerian space has ever seen is Ogbonodia, the worst governor ever in the history of Nigeria. Where is he today? He's in Abuja enjoying his mansion in Maitama. Why didn't they do the same thing to him? I mean, all the money they claim that Rochas Okorocha stole. Attorney General just stole it in one scoop. 80 billion naira for being an attorney general. No, let's come to this. Let's come to this agreement. We have a fabulously corrupt nation. All these ruling class people, and there's no exception to the rule. All of them are corrupt. There's no one there who isn't corrupt. So if they can do this to Rochas Okorocha, they should do to every other person.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's clearly politically motivated, but it's very difficult. I take your views, but very difficult to feel sorry for Rochas Okorocha.
Why is that so, one man?
When Emeka Ehidioha took over government from Rochas Okorocha in Imo State, before he was kicked out for Hope Uzodinma. Emeka Ehidiosa was telling us that the guy stole so much that he was taking doors off government buildings and stealing them to his warehouse. He was pulling down.
I heard about that.
You know, he was pulling down street lights and storing it in his warehouse to use to build his own.
I heard about that. And why do you think for a minute that could not be propaganda? I know that he didn't take the fact that he was going to be an ex-governor. I think that was hard for him to take. I know he did a lot of things. The thing that the indigenes of Imo, and I'm sure CBD, because I know CBD is from Olu, so CBD is from the same region as Rochas Okorocha. What people from Imo are saying is that the killings going on in Imo is between the big politicians in Imo State, and they think that Rochas Okorocha has a major role to play in all the killings in Imo State. That might be part of it. That is an inside information I'm telling you right now. So it's it about money? Maybe to a certain degree, but there's an underlying tone. So let me let you carry on with the program. I'm besides myself. I'm really upset. I'm upset.
All right.
I'm upset because they treated him like a common criminal. Yes. And everybody in that space in politics who has stolen money should be treated like a common criminal. That's it.
All right, Alexander, but hold on, Ola. It will be released soon enough, so Alexander. And I'm sure that it will not be brutalized in the manner that the average guy would be. But thank you for that little insertion, Alexander, just to add a bit more detail that's not in the public space for our enlightenment. Let me acknowledge Chris Okudo's super chat. He says, one man, is he worse than Bullion Van Man? And there we are. We're back at it again. What about him? So what about? We can do what about and then have a list of 1,000. But he, in this instance, justice catches up with him. Olaye wanted to come in before I go back to. Thank you for the super chat, Chris. Before I go back to Xero.
Yeah, on Okorocha, see, I understand people hunger that the guy is a crook, is a corrupt politician. Fine. Your hunger is well justified. But we should reason through this fact that the fact that someone is a criminal doesn't make the government agency that is supposed to be responsible for due process of bringing criminals to the book to be even the worst criminal gang than even the supposed criminal they want to arrest. You know, DSS guys, they are notorious for disobeying court order, all those things. Based on the court processes, they are not supposed to even come closer to this guy to arrest. This is where people should think about it. Oh, he's stealing, he's this thing. Because we've seen so many people that are saying they are supposed to pick this guy, that the same people are supporting Tinubu, they are supporting one criminal against the others. See, criminals are criminals. Nobody is saying they should not run after criminals. But following the court process, the same way they can treat Okorocha today, they can treat two common Nigerians tomorrow for not committing anything. Let us reason through. But Basue today, the way they attack this guy, the way they dealt with this guy, that guy died for nothing. And these DSS people, they be doing all those things. Many people are in the jail today, are in the prison today, just because of this barbaric way all these people are.
Is EFCC now? Is it EFCC?
I don't know.
Is EFCC? The news says EFCC.
All right. Let's leave it to the narrowness of Okorocha. Let's not. Otherwise, we are saying
this in Okorocha, right? It's EFCC. Good. There are many ways because this is a well-known politician. There are many ways to deal with this guy, and you can still catch these guys without even busting into itself like a criminal gang. And this is what we are supporting, and we are supposed to be supporting democracy in our country. We know, we know.
But hold on, when the guy was surrounded, why didn't he open the door? Because at the long run, if that video was completed, they have to come in through the roof. So why won't he just open his door?
He should open door. Did you get what this guy is saying? Just like we were saying, Sunday go to should open door for those people that busted into his house.
That's Sunday go.
This guy were not coming with court warrant. Why should you go and bust into someone's house without court warrant?
But you can confront them, because if they are busting into your house
good
and
luck
you're
to you
waiting for
whenever you
them.
see any security men in Nigeria and confront them. What are you talking, bro? See,
wait, don't let's deceive ourselves here. Hold on. I get your anger, but EFCC.
No, I don't get it really. The guy,
I just want him to calm
they've
down.
arraigned him in court twice, which he's absconded. He's jumped bail. The court said in the next, if it's not presented the next time, he would not adjourn the case. The next hearing is the 30th, which is in about 5 days thereabouts time.
Yeah.
So they had to effect his arrest. Well, he gets this court judgment to try and hide behind. So they either make that decision to let him hide behind that court judgment.
Yeah.
If the judge refuses to rearraign that case, then likely he will strike it out. But I don't. Let's hear from you, DOG, and then I'll read out Babati's, and I'll get back to
EFCC as an organization themselves. The way they operate in Nigeria is totally wrong. EFCC, normal people, they go to their house in the middle of the night, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Just normal people, because you just suspect maybe they are into something. You just go to their house, bust the house, and they always break the door down. So I'm thinking, in this situation, you have a case in court and EFCC is in your house. I will believe for your caliber, you will open the door, ask them for their warrant, and you follow them. It's not the end of the world. Than all this drama where they now have to start breaking into your house, which is probably wrong, coming into the house through the roof. So I think Rochas Okorocha himself, as he should have, with his caliber, I would have gone to the door, opened the door, and confront it, regardless. Whatever will happen, will happen. So then, if he's clean, why is he not opening the door? Then we all know the way EFCC has been operating in that country. It's just crazy. But that is the country we live in. I just think the annoyance with this thing is how many people have stolen billion in that country. Is everybody getting this treatment? No. So you can tell there is more to this incident itself about the guy. It's not about that he has just stolen money. There's several people that have stolen money, several people. So it's just funny. It's just the country, and we just have to just see it like that. The guy is not clean. There are several people that are not clean. Hundreds of governors, senators, people in power that are not clean in that country. That have stolen even time. Attorney General has told times 40 of what they are arresting him for now. Did he get that kind of treatment? No. Even though he needs to appear in the court of law on the 30th, they can still arrest him normally in a way that is more sensible than what happened in that case. But I believe he added to it by not opening the door and confronting them. You already know you are surrounded. So why all the drama?
All right. Thank you, DOG. So let me acknowledge Babati's super chat, which he uses to clap back at Alexander Gomez. So he says, Alexander Gomez's defense of Okorocha is like me going at 100 miles per hour on a 50 mile per hour road and complaining that the police officer did not stop/arrest another person going at 150 miles. So 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I don't think are especially convinced by Alexander Gomez's impassioned position. So Babati claps back. Alexander Gomez's defense of Okorocha is like me going at 100 miles per hour on a 50 mile per hour road and complaining that the police officer did not stop/arrest another person going at 150 miles per hour. So that is the back and forth between the two elites in Nigeria. So thank you for that, Babati. As we get back to Exiro, to continue his thoughts on that space. So you can hear now a divergence of opinion, Exiro. I have to say that, yes, it was somewhat crude and crass the way the EFCC acted. But I feel that they were forced into that position. But your thoughts, Exiro?
Yes, Nigeria is a lawless place. It has always been since our birth, and I think some of us, some people who are older than our generation too, have always live in a lawless place like Nigeria. It is lawless. There is no respect for your rights. And I think we all, as a Nigerian, we all know that. And that's the reason why some of us are outside the country. You know, there's no respect for your rights. The government never does any. In fact, the government does everything in opposite of what you expect from a decent government. So this kind of arrests are not new. A country where police still beat people, the poor people, when they arrest them, they still slap them, beat them. Those things don't happen in mature countries, mature democracies, but they happen regularly in Nigeria. A country where you can be witch hunted by your opposition and enemies, and things like this can happen. You know, so we don't expect anything better already from the law officers, law enforcers. This is their strategy. They get what they want. A country where the government disobeys court orders. So we have, it's not as if we don't have a prior history of this kind of arrest. This is how it happens. That's why I say, you know, one time I said here, every Igbo politician, especially the ones in government, should be careful, because this man, this Buhari government.
Do you think it's politically, sorry, Exiro, do you think it's politically motivated, as some of the contributors have suggested? It was due to be screened for his presidential ambitions today. And of course, the primary is to hold in just a few days' time. And he, of course, will be in custody. And if it's not even screened, then it's automatically struck off that presidential race. So why this time is the question a lot of people are asking.
He's politically motivated. But then, you know, I don't want to go to the whataboutism like you said, because if you look at every other politician that has stolen, how many of them are being treated like this? It is only the Igbo politicians that are facing this kind of treatment, because right now their equity is low. You can almost do without them, if not for the you know, clamors and protests. They already bypassed the Igbo politicians. Economically, they bypassed the Southeast, building rails and all those.
Can I jump in?
Don't let us make it tribal, because
please.
That's why I said I don't want to make it tribal.
No. Hold on. Don't micromanage. Can you hold on, everybody? Yeah. Let everybody speak as they will. If they cross the line, and I know you know that I will call them back if they cross the line. But this is an impassioned space, so let the passion flow. But let's hear from Brown Berry, who wanted to interject you.
Okay, I'm sorry, Cyril. Let me just interject you. The reason is that one of the reasons why they are pursuing Okorocha is that, you know, when you leave office and the next governor comes in, they will petition you. They will write to EFCC. Okay, so that is what he's facing. When Yedioa was removed, this guy that was his enemy, what's his name again? The guy there right now. Uzodimma continue. That he's even continuing. Even he soon become worse. You understand? So he is the one that is giving them the information. Okay, if a governor leaves your state and the other governor comes in and is pursuing is going after you, the same thing will be for you. But in Nigeria, when the other governor comes in, they will just leave them alone. So, but if the governor continue to follow you up, if, you know, in their case, when they are already enemies, so that's what is going on. Let's not say they are just going after.
The reason why I said what I said, and I stand by it, is simple. Buhari can stop this.
Why would he?
Okay, well, there's internal party politics in APC, and in APC they have a party leader, and if Buhari says, leave that guy alone, he could be left alone. That's why I said right now the equity of the Igbo politicians is not strong enough. You know, in the party itself, in that APC, they are not strong enough. That is what is going on. If not for the IPOB and the Easterners that are saying we must have an Igbo president, they will not be considering this. Look, Ngige was there. This man, what's his name? Okorocha is there. Oboneoni is there. Still, economically, they sideline the Southeast. Were they not there in the
no,
let's stay in our lane. Let's stay in our lane.
Hold on. How so? How has the Southeast been economically sidelined?
Look at all the rail lines look at all the rail tracks they were doing.
God.
It was that
they are building in the Southeast as we speak.
What are they building in the Southeast?
The rail lines.
Which
in addition to the Niger Delta
contracts? Initially, when they started,
they are not
even
building
in the house. I'm coming. I know where I have my facts where I'm coming from. Even in the house, they had to make that. They had to sign a particular what is it called for the. They have to approve for these rail lines that don't have anything to do with the Southeast. In the absence of some of the House members that are from the Southeast, that Iberibe had to even come and say, why must they do it in their absence?
Are you granting Okorocha absolution? Is this what you're doing?
No. That's what I say. I've laid my points that I don't feel sorry for him and any other governor for that matter, even if it's Southwest or Northeast, that have this kind of problem. For me, it is we, the masses, against them. But then, in this current dispensation, all the Southeast governors or politicians have faced hard times. Don't forget that Ojikalu was locked up. Tinubu that is going about, is he not the master of all criminals there?
Was Uzokalu, was he just locked up?
Is Tinubu not by all standards? Is Tinubu exempted from all this kind of?
We know that. What they are waiting for is for the next governor that comes in to probe him, but they are not probing him.
It's not. That's why I said it's not that. If when Jonathan left and Buhari entered, you want to tell me they didn't find some things in Jonathan's government that were not? Why is he still free?
They didn't want to go after him. It's up to the
president can say, let this guy be. He's one of us. Because they're all a bunch of crooks.
And what if the governor said, no, I don't want to be, I want them to persecute him? What will you do?
What are you advocating, X0? Somebody that is fantastically corrupt.
Is the state government
you are telling him that the government should, the president should give him a pass.
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If you're still getting me wrong. Okay. What I'm saying is, Okorocha is not the biggest thief. The biggest thief, we still see him every time. He's
it's the thief in play now. So you are doing what about now? You are doing what about?
That's why I said I don't want to sound like what about. But if you want to,
but that's what you are doing now. Is
what about? If EFCC
what about Babangida? What about Abacha? What about Tinubu? What about?
Look, Tinubu wants to become president, and if you want to be just, go and arrest him. He's patrolling.
I think
he owns Lagos. He owns Lagos. That man has Lagos in his pocket.
I think you guys are actually being confused here. There are two angles to this thing. Okay. This is Charles on the line. EFCC, yes, arrested Rochas, and duly so due to his corrupt nation. But however, from our own point of view, that is what we see. They're arresting him due to his corruption and everything. But inside the whole, there was a publication just on the 23rd that Rochas, I sent that link to the chat group, that Rochas had a meeting with the presidential aspirants. This was just on Sunday, last Sunday. He had a meeting in his house in Abuja with the presidential aspirants, Igbo presidential aspirants of APC 2 days ago, okay? The timing, yes, you might think it's for, but my own opinion is it's basically, it's more or less like, okay, APC as a consensus party, they already have two people, probably Osibanjo and Tinubu. You are under APC and you are forming a caucus on your own, having meetings with Southeast presidential aspirants in your Abuja home, saying that you will back any presidential bid from any Southeast aspirants. It's more or less like going against the consensus candidates from APC. Yes, we might be saying that they've not yet picked the candidates, they've not held their primaries, but I can assure you that they've already, within that party, they are already favorites. His move on Sunday, backing Southeast candidates, is more or less challenging what the party, the line the party is towing regarding the presidential aspirant.
But what hold on, sorry, Charles. What potency does that meeting have? If they have their meeting and they agree on one southeastern candidate, that doesn't really still change anything within the paradigm, does it? Because there's such a small political entity within the Nigerian dynamics.
Well, it's more or less like it's still within the same party. A party, when it comes to the presidency, should go in as a force. It looks like a form of betrayal or division within the party. It's almost similar to what happened.
But a similar meeting was held by the Yorubas, arrow-headed by Bisi Akande.
Yes, you understand. We agree that, but you already know that.
Why were they not arrested?
They weren't arrested because right now we know the federal government and the Southeast. They are. I know it might look a bit.
You see, it doesn't hang together. What you're saying.
It does hang together. It does hang together.
What we should understand is that this thing is not coming from anywhere. It's coming from his home state. That's what you people should know.
It simply is criminality that's catching up with him.
From his own state. Yeah. People are here shouting, "Oh, let's arrest Tinubu." They are not coming to. If PDP gets to Lagos State today, I tell you what, they will probe Tinubu. Okay, so that's what it is.
But the governor of the state is his party member now.
But his
that's why I
said they are enemies.
Do you know how many EFCC cases Tinubu have?
Okay.
But they are like follow.
Who is
they are not chasing it. So that's why I'm telling you, he has cases. He has facts.
That's why Bribery said PDP. If PDP gets
who sent it? Who sent those files to EFCC?
Because this is similar. Why is EFCC? Sorry, Bribery. Just to go to your point.
You hold
what Bribery is saying.
Hold on. Yeah.
Because same thing happened.
No, hold on. Let Brownberry land, and then we hear from DOG, and then you can take the space back again.
Who sent those files to EFCC? PDP that is not in government in Lagos State. So they will just leave it there. That's how it happens. If APC was as Uzodimma is there, and Uzodimma was a friend to Okorocha, this thing will be happening. Okay, it will just die. Until on that government comes, PDP is in this federal and PDP is in state. That's when they will now bring this case. This is how Nigeria works. If you have your enemy there, they'll just fight. But one thing I want to say quickly before look, if your parents are in government, you are here or you are listening. They have money before or they don't have before. They are now sending you abroad. You are, you and your mother and your siblings, you are enjoying.
Yeah, going to Harrods and shopping for gold.
You are what you don't have before. You are now, you are mushy everywhere. And when they come for you, see how they were lying down shamelessly.
Look at the begging. Look at the
They will only come for you. They will only come for you if you are against the federal government. If you are not playing ball.
It will come for you one day. They will come for you one day. Even if it's 30 years, they will come for you. They will come for you.
All right, thank you. Let's hear from
your parents now. Talk to your parents now. Tell them this is not how we used to live. How come we are not living this way? If not, they will come for you one day. You will lie down.
All right. So let's hear just briefly from DOG so that we can get back to X0 so that we can manage the time as efficiently as we can. So DOG.
Just to buttress what Branberry was saying about if another party comes in, it's easy for them to probe it. Similar example was when Ajumobi came into power in Oyo State. He sent the file of Akala. Akala had to bail himself with about 500 million naira at that time. Then they died the case off. So in this case, obviously, Rochas has a case to answer to, which is being probably complained from the present governor of Imo State. But that particular case is being used now to winch hunt him. I don't think it's about the meeting he has. It doesn't have anything. I don't think that has anything to do with it. But there is just more to it. To be honest, I just think there is more to it. But it's not about that meeting. Because if they have their decision to make, regardless of the meeting he has, they will still make the decision. They will still put whoever they want to put in the thing. And I don't want us to see it as tribal. It's just political move. If it was a Yoruba person that they need to arrest too, they would have done the same thing, honestly.
All right, thank you. So Exiro, round off your thoughts on that space, and I'll take you to another talking point. I want to take you next to the Adamawa woman and her 4 children that were slaughtered in Anambra. But round off your thoughts on Okorocha.
Yeah, just to state the fact here that we all should not accept pedestrian definitions of what law enforcement stands for. EFCC is not a state instrument, or by state, I don't mean the federal government, I mean a state instrument. EFCC is independent. It should be independent. That's what it is. Therefore, as its name is, Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. I mean economic EFCC. Yeah.
Economic and Financial Crimes.
Financial Crimes Commission. Yes.
Yeah.
So it should do its job diligently. That means if there's a case file, pursue it to a logical conclusion and then hands off. If a man is now free, he is free. It's not when you pursue something when it matters and then you keep the case file, don't pursue it again. Only for you to come up when the person wants to go for presidency and you raise it again. That is how most of the governors are. You hear that the case has gone fallow for a while, only for you to pursue it when the person wants to do something important again. You know, so that's why I said it's not a state affair. If the state brings information and the EFCC investigates, the EFCC does not stop investigating, even if the state doesn't want to pursue it any longer. The EFCC should be independent of the state, isn't it so? So why is Tinubu walking free? That's the question. I'm not standing.
Well, no, hold on. But that's always the go-to whenever this sort of narrative, whenever this sort of talking points are being discussed. Though,
yeah,
what about the bullion van? What about the bullion van?
Exactly.
Tinubu, everybody has a case file in EFCC.
But Tinubu has been arraigned before now. He has been arraigned before.
What happened? Is he now free? It's now free.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you know that?
Yeah, but he has been arraigned before, even if he's working freely now. Only God knows how he defend himself. He was arraigned during the new rebuttal of this thing.
Yes. Oh, that's the question. Was it concluded so we can now say Tinubu did not steal, or is the case?
Well, it's clearly ongoing. Let me tell you one thing, Exiro. You know Fani Kayode? Do you know that he has been in court since after the Obasanjo era? How many administrations have we had since then?
Yes.
Yeah, EFCC have been taking him to court since he left office with Obasanjo.
Yeah.
So it's not as though these things happen with any rapidity or with any swiftness, but you know, so but it's always what about Tinubu? Anytime we go to this topic, what about Tinubu?
What kind of law system? What kind of law system do we have there? Somebody has been going to court. The person can still wait until I die before they.
Yes, now maybe they will apply the judgment to his grandchildren. Maybe his grandchildren is what they will apply the judgment to.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Go on.
Yes, I just want to cite an example. A guy here was stopped by police, and he said he was over speeding, and the guy said, "Oh, all of us are speeding." The police told him, "My radar can only catch one person at a time. So those ones that escape, so be it." So as you are saying, not all about what about, but this guy we are talking about is in APC.
He's not in APC. He went to prison.
Sorry?
He went to prison. Just the Igbo guys.
You think they are targeting the Igbo? Is this what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the Igbo guys in this administration are not. They don't have the equity. They are weak. That's why they cannot command an Igbo president yet, because they cannot negotiate it. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it's the equity that they don't have. They don't have the personalities. Because, you know, somewhat comical, when you think of Ojikalu and you think of Okorocha, who are the lead Igbo spaces in APC, they are somewhat comical figures. And one of the talking points that we're talking about now is that Mallam Buhari likely to buy back Ogbonaya on who is not a comical figure. but a lot of them, they are just so comical. They don't really,
Yes, that's why they don't have weight. That's why. Because they chose the bad eggs. Look at the way this man they are harassing now. Look at the way he gave away the Southeast. Or Okorocha. When he was departing from ABGA to APC, he gave away the Southeast because that time the ABGA was strong. Ojukwu was still alive. He betrayed. He took all the powers and flooded into another party. All that influence, that's how the South is divided. And now you have only one ABGA state instead of the 5 eastern states. Well, that's a topic for another day.
All right, thank you, Exiro. So Exiro, I'll take you to another talking point in a moment, but really that continuous call to the listening audience. As you see, we're trying to hit 100 likes in every session, and in most sessions we will have, in instances, double, about 200, even more, but certainly sufficient enough for us to hit the 100 likes. So help us quickly hit that 100 likes so I stop talking about it. So and before I bring you the next talking point, which will be the lady Fatima that was slaughtered in Anambra, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat. It says, Amosun Tinubu are some of the most corrupt politicians in Nigeria. Guess what? They are barons in their home states. Absolutely ridiculous. So I think Alexander Supercharged to concur somewhat with your assertion, Exiro, that what about, you know? So there is always, because the field is so plentiful with corrupt people, that once somebody is arrested, then you ask why the rest of them have not been. Amosun Tinubu are some of the most corrupt politicians in Nigeria. Guess what? They are barons in their home states. Absolutely ridiculous. So that is Alexander's just indignation, apoplectic with rage about what's happened to Okorocha. So thank you, Alexander, for that. But let me now take you to a really serious matter, Exiro. So I'm sure you've heard the news of what happened to this. It's just the most, in a country that we were just so used to, we are inured to this narrative of barbarism. This is especially shocking. Pregnant woman, Christian Association condemned killing of pregnant northern woman and children in Anambra, says it is an injury to all. So she was even carrying a baby, and then she had 4 other children, together with the totality of all of it, slaughtered. Exiro, ungodly.
Yes. I don't know if you saw the video.
No, I don't want to see it. That's too much for me.
I saw the video. It's not only that one, but you know, that one really, it entered somewhere in my soul that, you know, I was depressed. You know, I don't know, these things get to me. I don't know how somebody, you know, can kill women and children. It's only somebody who is soulless that can do such things. This is pure evil, you know, pure evil. And I even have a video of one of those people arrested, and he was even confessing in the video. So I hope through him they can fish out the rest.
Oh, they've arrested one of the culprits.
Yes, I would have loved to send it to. Okay, I will send it while this program is going on. I will send it to you so that you see it. I don't know how to send it to you even.
You have my Instagram.
Okay, I'll send it to you. I'll push it on my Instagram and I'll tag you. You know, this is barbaric. This is barbaric. You know, how could somebody, how could people be this? You know, when I see these things happen, you know, we're just here the other day condemning the killing of
Deborah
girl in Sokoto.
Yes.
And then the devil decided to play his trick. This is not Igbo. This is not the South.
Are you interlinking the two incidents?
No, I'm not, because there are two different incidents. One,
you don't see it somewhat as a reprisal.
No. That's what I'm saying. You must understand. That's why I was saying even yesterday that we should try to put things in proper perspective. The girl in Sokoto was murdered by her schoolmates. You cannot be going to class with potential murderers. This particular case, or the cases you've been seeing in the Southeast, are perpetrated by criminals you don't know, faceless. They come from behind, they kill police, they kill people, the people they just come no good. I mean,
sorry, Exiro, just try and reword some of the words just for reasons of YouTube, but carry on.
Okay, you know.
Yeah.
So you know they do these things in the Southeast. That's what they use UGM. These are criminals. But the one in Sokoto, you're sitting in class with people, you're sharing the same WhatsApp group with potential that people that could end you. That is the difference. That your neighbor you are seeing tomorrow can come after you. The neighbor you are seeing, you are greeting, you are laughing together, might just turn against you. That's not supposed to be happening. We are supposed to be together fighting against faceless people like these ones that can do this kind of, you know, barbaric acts. Not for me to be scared of my own neighbors. So there are two different scenarios. And you even saw I don't know if you saw the video of the Sokoto issue, where the people who are doing it were even live on camera, saying that this is what they do if somebody is blasphemes. So there are two different scenarios. But what I'm saying to this is not Igbo. Anybody who says, look at what the Igbo is doing to somebody is just spewing what he doesn't understand. You cannot tag this to Igbo people.
All right. Exiro, what are you making then? Fatima's killing, presidential aspirant Adamu calls IPOB terrorist group, asks all Northerners to leave Anambra immediately. So I'm sure you know who Adamu Gaba is. Yes. Just because I'm saying, do you interlink the two incidents? And you said no. But Adamu Gaba was one of the hot points of that Deborah Samuel narrative. You know, when he went on social media, preening and peacocking, you know, that this is what happens to somebody that speaks ill of his religion. That Deborah Samuel very much deserving of what happened to her. So he then comes back in this instance now to reference this incident that happened to his own clanswoman. So do you find? Let me tell you what Peter B actually says. Can you mute yourself, please, Brownberry? If you're not interjecting, we can hear. So let me tell you what Peter Obi says in response to what Adamu Gaba says. It says, but reacting to Gaba's tweet, one of the main opposition People Democratic Party frontline presidential aspirants from Anambra State, Peter Obi, berated Gaba for calling on Northerners to leave the state, whereas he, Gaba, applauded the killing of the 200-level female Christian student of Shehu Shagari College of Education, Sokoto, Deborah Samuel, over alleged blasphemy of Prophet Muhammad. Our former governor of Anambra State wrote, I detest and strongly condemn the killing of Fatima and her children in the Southeast. Howbeit, I want to ask, why didn't you compose this type of epistle when Deborah was killed in the North? Stop playing this stupid card of yours and let's collectively condemn all killings. So this is the narrative now. This storyline often ethnicized, tribalized, and turned into a religious chasm. And then again, it turns into North versus South. But what are you making of this frontline politician inviting his people to leave Anambra State by virtue of this incident?
Adamu Gaba should go to prison. Adamu Gaba.
Yes. You just said so. Okay, let me just tone it down. You know, the Nigeria as a state has been unable to deal with the northern politicians the way they're supposed to be dealt with. That man said something of that nature when a person was, you know, I don't want to use those words so that YouTube doesn't. But in the case of Deborah, and nothing happened. Now, if you come to look at it, are these guys not gods? They say anything and they just tell you nothing will happen. You see, but that aside, I see the northern politicians as desperate people who are never satisfied, even after stealing, even after being the basic problem of this country. Saying it as it is, you know, I don't want to offend the northern people, but as it is, they've not been able to produce quite intelligent people to man the space up there. They are basically the reason
no,
why
that's too sweeping a statement. Oh, you remember we were cautioned for
no,
being
that's why I said
yeah,
it's not all the people, but we have not had. They've run that country for more than half of its existence, but they've not been able to produce a very bright mind that could lift the country. In the middle of this stealing and everything, they spew out words like accepting that people should be, taken out of this world like that. They say things and get away with it. One of them said Sharia is the ultimate, and we knew what happened and what led to 12 states accepting Sharia, and we know how many people have been maimed and destroyed because of that. Where is he? He's walking free. He's walking free. We know what led to the civil war. What they are, what one of their most, respected leaders said that caused certain people to, go for a coup, a bloody coup. They say things and they expect to walk free. And when another person from another side say things like that, they get condemned. How can you accept that people should be, dealt with like that, like Deborah case? And you say such things and get away with it. And now you want to take human lives into commodities. Now you are now placing this one that happened now. You're placing the blame in the hands of the citizens. I thank God I squarely differentiated what happened. The Deborah case was her classmates, enlightened people who are supposed to be university students, did that.
But do you not think that the space will draw that correlation? Even though you being enlightened, you are able to distinguish the two. But do you not think the space would draw a parallel between those two incidents happening within such a close proximity in time? And
yeah, but
the optics is just like it's a response to that. That's
Thank
the
God
optics.
I even mentioned that one of them was arrested. I have the video here. Can I play it so that you guys can hear the audio?
Yes. Before you do that, sorry, Bribery, if you want to interject, then interject. But
Yeah,
if you don't,
sorry, I just want to quickly interject that. Remember, one of the bright minds that we are calling bright mind from the north also said that if Buhari didn't win in 2019, that there will be body bags everywhere. So
yeah, that was
that's a bright mind, though.
Forget education.
Yeah.
Please, guys, listen to the video of one of the culprits.
Is it graphic? Is it graphic?
No. But just listen. If it gets graphic, I will stop it. But it's not graphic.
All right.
Just listen. Oh, hold on. It's on. Let me take away the. Okay, now.
Look at that. Technology is not your friend.
Where your own children dey? If they say you carry gun, they go inside, they go, they kill people, they go. Where your own children? Chinaza. Where Akatako? Who be Akatako? Now all of you. You know Akatako? You know him. Where in there? You know your house. You know Akatako house. Which side of the house there? Mr. Mande, Akatako house. Okay, is he a member?
All right. Maybe just translate it. Just give us a summary.
Yeah, it's one of those people in there. They caught him in one of the camps in the east. One of those people going about killing people, and all that. And they caught him. And I hope that with these guys' expose, they're going to capture the others. You can hear one of them. The one is saying Akakakbo or something like that.
Is that the name of his leader, Akakakbo?
His leader, yeah. So you see, these are criminals. It's not like your own classmates come and do something evil to you. People who are supposed to be knowledgeable. If bright minds in the university could do those things, what is the education there? Like I said, I'm not trying to put down the whole north because I know they have bright people, but they've not had the chance to come to the top and run this country. And they have the equity, always producing, if not the leaders, they produce the president. Yes.
I don't see. I don't have not get this since since the Deborah thing, and the Sonny guy said what he said the last time. Why people are saying is Deborah's classmate? Fine, there are no face to the people committing the crime in the East, but they are human beings too, and they are killing other humans. So I see both hearts in the same barbaric way. So why are we saying, oh, because they are his classmates? Those people are human beings too. They are not ghosts or alien
No.
from
That's not
somewhere.
the point. I thought I made it clear. You see, the difference here is that the people in the Southeast, they abhor this kind of act. They condemn it. They are not part of it. But there are certain people, faceless people, who go about committing these acts. You understand? But unlike the Deborah case, she was in a WhatsApp group and they were threatening her life, that she was saying things in particular direction. And she said, no, in the blood of you heard her. You didn't you hear her?
I did. I get all that.
Lamentation.
But what I'm
And
saying
then
is,
she came back to school and they did what they did. And even when they were doing it, they were filming it and they were talking. They're saying they would do this to any other student that does that. You know? And these things are from in the university. Don't even forget that Pantami, during his days in the university, was responsible for the killing of about for things like this happening to 2 or 3 Christian students.
but they've both. What I'm saying is, fine. They are his classmates. They are students like her too, and all that. But they've committed the same crime. They've killed people, which is barbaric. They've killed people. The only difference is there is a face to them and there's probably a name to them. And the difference with the East is they don't really know who is doing it. So why are we trying to say, oh, it's different because those ones are classmates? They are all human beings. It's just sad because
another difference you didn't mention is that there is support in certain quarters. And these known faces. That is why that's what the topic even is, that some people in the top sphere of the northern hierarchy are in support of it. That's what this ministry.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that, my brother.
Yes.
What I'm saying is we need to put them on the same level, regardless of who and who. It's just like I've gone to steal, you catch me. Somebody else came to steal in your house, you didn't catch the person. Both of us have committed stealing. We've come to rob your house, burglary, or whatever you want to call it. So to me, I think it's the same crime, and we need to address it like that. Even though we know is because those guys are fanatic and we know how things work in those space, and we know there are people, even top guys in the country, that support such stuff.
One man. Sorry, can we limit this thing to interjection and not interrogation? Because it seems every
no, it's not an interrogation.
I'm not interrogating.
Hold on. It's not an interrogation. It's a conversation. It's not an interrogation. It's a conversation.
Unless it's a conversation,
well, it's conversational. It's back and forth. But I think what ADOG is saying essentially is that to be mindful that we're not trying to describe some as lesser crimes and others as acts of evil. In both instances, human lives were lost for just peculiar reasons, that does not justify. So equally of total condemnation or in equal measure because human lives were lost.
Yeah, in the spirit of DOG's comments, I am totally in support of arresting the culprits and prosecuting them. But then you find, have you seen the protests in the north that those arrested in respect of Deborah's case should be released? Did you see that? It was the youth. Yeah. So you can see now the difference between that and what's happening in the Southeast. Nobody is protesting that this. Nobody is saying that this is right. Everybody is saying arrest, prosecute, and do your job. Law enforcement should do his job. You understand it now? This man that was caught now, definitely they're going to catch many others. And what we stand for is get them and deal with them. That's the spirit in the East, in the Southeast. There is palpable fear. You don't know when they are going to come again. You don't. The last time they came, they went to about 8 different local governments, and they did a lot of nasty things. You don't know these people. We don't know where they are, who's sponsoring them. You know, unlike in the north, where the youths came out and were protesting for the release of their, their heroes that did that, what they did to Deborah.
Even some of their leaders are like in support.
Yes.
Even our president to be deleted his own tweet.
Yes, exactly.
So I understand all that, but I just feel it's the same crime to me.
Of course, it's the same crime.
Whether
Treat them as criminals.
or not.
Yes, that's what we think. Treat them as criminals. You arrest them, you prosecute. You don't stop at anything. You don't release some through the back door. That's what we are saying.
All right, thank you, Xero. So thank you, Xero. So Xero, I'll go on from you just for reasons of time to DOG. I want to today try and cover pretty much all the voices. We struggle with that sometimes, but really it's about the conversation. Not everybody just, because everybody chimes in anyway. So in some form, we do hear all the voices. But before I go on to DOG, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, which is to the conversation that is presently being discussed. It says J.J. Rowling's style should be adopted in getting rid of corruption in Nigeria like it obtains in China. Then folks will sit up. I am so upset. So J.J. Rowling's style should be, and we all know what J.J. Rowling's style is, so say no more. J.J. Rowling's style should be adopted in getting rid of corruption in Nigeria like it obtains in China. Then folks will sit up. I am so upset. So take out Alexander. It's just a daily diet. Tomorrow you'll be the same set of things, equally as alarming. But that is just the Nigeria that we live in now. If we ever get out of it, it's just God's grace. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander. As I go on to DOG, and this is a real curiosity, DOG. You think that we will stop being alarmed within Nigeria, but every single day you are equally just aghast at what goes on. Drama as ex-Vice President NAMADI SAMBO'SSON allegedly asks delegates to return his money after he lost PDP ticket. So let me reread it just for the benefit of people who might need it refreshed in their memories. Just a short read. Adam Namadi, son of former Vice President Namadi Sambo, has allegedly asked delegates to refund 2 million naira each he gave to them just before the party primaries in Kaduna North Federal Constituency of the House of Representatives, which he lost on Sunday, May the 22nd. Correspondents report that Namadi, who had promised to add 1.5 million naira to the amount given to each of the delegates, secured the least votes amongst the 3 contenders. The delegates raked in millions of naira from the aspirants who appeared in a hurry to outspend one another. At the end, Samiala Suleiman, the incumbent representative of the constituency, carried the day as he defeated Namadi and Shehu Usman ABG. Suleiman, who recently decamped from the ruling All Progressive Congress APC to PDP, won with 22 votes against Shehu Usman, who polled 14 votes. According to correspondents, delegates who participated in the primaries claimed Suleiman had distributed between 3.5 and 4 million naira to each delegate, whilst ABG gave out 2.5 million in cash, and Namadi had distributed 2 million to delegates. So money back guarantee bribery. This is the new concept that Nigeria is evolving. Have you heard such a thing? Money back guaranteed bribery, DOG.
That tells us even every delegate don't mean well for Nigeria. Should it be about who pay you the highest? And in a proper sane country where people mean well for the people and the country, I would have thought, okay, you will want to put the right person, one. Secondly, you will only, even if you would take money from anyone, you would have just taken money from whoever you think you would vote for. not take money from everybody, you know. So at least the person will already know their feel. Oh, this person didn't accept my money, so this person is not voting for me when it comes to the primaries and all that. So it's just crazy, but you should go and sit down. That when you give out money like that, you don't expect it back. And nobody gives that kind of money back. It's as simple as that.
Is it not the most ridiculous thing you have heard, DOG?
Yeah,
You know, you give
it's
bribery.
funny.
You
That
give
tells
bribery, you
us,
don't win it, and
you know,
then you ask for
that
your money
tells us
back.
how things are working when it comes to how these delegates put people in place and how people go about trying to settle. So now, obviously, the person that wrote that said they voted for who gave them the highest pay, which is
This
it,
is it, and
you
this
know.
speaks. Is this
So
not what we have been repeating endlessly on this
every day,
platform?
yeah, almost every
That all
day.
the flowery words and all the elegant concepts are good, but Nigerian politics is money. It's
It's
money
money.
politics. It's nothing else. Money.
You know, initially when we keep saying that, when we used to battle about Shower's case, I used to say there is no way you won't spend money and you want to be president. That's why most people will start from probably honorable senator to gather the money, but they will have that projection and dream of where they are really going to. But you can't just say you want to be. If you like, talk and talk, give us the best manifesto and all that. If you don't give money and all that, you can't. All these big parties, there is no way they will vote for you when it comes to primaries. There is no way. The only way is if they know, oh, this guy is popular, he doesn't have much money, and we have probably an opposition that is strong, but they would think, okay, we can use this popularity to get votes. That is the only way. But you will have to spend money. But this guy that wants his money back is a joker. You don't get money like that back, and you don't even say it out.
DOG, one man, Shetiri. Maybe you people were saying that Peter Obi should spend money, and who was that? I think it's Ego. They are saying the Southeast politicians, they are too stingy. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You see where
No, X0.
Yeah.
X0. You know, the thing is, the guy is just being wise, and that's why I say, I think most of these guys, like Peter Obi, he probably knows his chances are slim to get the ticket. So that's why, and for an Igbo man who will do mathematics before he spends his money, would think, okay, I will give little that won't really have a ripple effect on me, but it won't spend the major because they know. But I think that's what I've been saying. I think the Igbos now, because I only see them having a chance in PDP and probably other parties that might not be strong enough. But I think those guys in PDP now could build on this going forward to other elections. But I don't even see them giving Peter Obi the ticket. Like I said, like few or three shows ago, like I see if they don't favor Atiku, I would think they would rather give it to Bukola Saraki rather than give it to what's his name again?
Peter Obi.
Peter Obi, which is sad because when you listen to this guy, you see like he has a plan and he has that, you can feel that passion that he wants to do well, you know. But the politics of Nigeria doesn't just give people like that chances. Honestly, I've been saying it. There are thousands of people in Nigeria that has the brain, probably don't have the money, and that is why you will never see them go to all this party and want to contest for president, but they have the brain and solution to that country. And another side to it is there are some people that don't even want that country to work. That's the sad part of it.
All right, thank you, DOG. So, DOG, I'm going to take you next to where X0 left off, but I want to take you to it from a different angle. There's accusations of hypocrisy and somewhat double standard about the southern response to tragedies within the Nigerian space. So when anything happens in the north, we call them savages, barbarians, backward, etc. But whenever something happens in the south, we're somewhat muted in our response. And when we try to double it up in some language that tries to say it's an equivalence of what's happened in the north, and the condemnation is always somewhat tapered. So this image speaks to that, and then I want you to address it. So this is an image that Reno Omokri put out. So watch this. See this rather, and then go to the Fatima space. So you see that image, that is Madam Ngozi, just quaking in rage about some outlandish thing that happened in the north, but muted silence when it comes to the south. Imagine if that was a southerner that was killed in the north in the way that Fatima was dealt with in Anambra. So from that to you, DOG.
Yeah, that's why I said, was it yesterday, like, that Sonny guy has a point. We as people, we don't have to, if we view with sentiment, thinking, okay, the fanatics and all those things, we won't judge things right. And that is why most times I think people are quiet when things happen on the other side. But when things that happen to Deborah happens, everybody shout, oh, all this Mallam, all these things, all this, everybody keep complaining, and it will be everywhere, and the whole world will know. But how many killings, regardless of whoever is putting all those things into play, find people keep saying here there is no face to it, but those are his classmates. They are all human beings. It's not ghost killing people in the southeast. And I think even as much as the Easterner keep saying, oh, they are complaining, I don't think they are complaining enough. If they are complaining the way they are complaining, like, oh, they want Biafra, they want this, they need to complain like that with the killing, because that killing is too much in the southeast. These are human beings losing their lives. These people have families.
DOG.
So to me, that's why I said we don't need to judge the case of Deborah and the killing in the East like, oh, those are students. They are human beings. It's human beings killing in the East too. Yeah.
Please, you have to also, one man, you have to also put things in proper perspective. That woman you showed her picture there was Obi Ezekwesili and not Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. And secondly, you don't know what she has said. I know Obi Ezekwesili will not keep mute when she sees that kind of barbaric image. That is total no-no. She must have said something. That you have not heard it in any quarters doesn't mean that she has not said something. Please, that image is just a play. Somebody was just playing with pictures to describe what is not. I'm not sure that woman have not said something. And like you are saying, before I lose track of what you are saying now, DOG, please, the people of the Southeast, they are being flogged, killed to what's that called? To exercise a sit at home they don't want to do. So you must understand their lives are in danger. When your life is in danger, sometimes when you want to criticize things, you will look your back. That's what I'm just pleading that we understand. It's not as if people are not talking, but you have to understand that when your life is in danger, when you want to talk, they are killing them to stay at home on Mondays. You understand? Please put that in mind as you judge the Southeast.
You see, this is why I said, and if I say it, people will come at me again. Why are we as people, same people, killing ourselves just for the sake of, we say you stay at home and you are not staying at home? You are killing people just for that. So what are you fighting for? You are killing the people you are fighting for. So are you really fighting for these people?
Okay, that's the problem. That's the question, because
you see,
like
and
that's the question.
And I think, again, people, there are several ways to complain. I don't have to come onto my balcony in the East or go on the street and start complaining. Deborah, like this case that happened in the Southeast, if I don't follow some kind of blogs, I won't have come across it. Deborah's case was everywhere, and I think that is what that Sonny guy was trying to say. But everybody, there is a way which I've noticed, and I think, if not to annoy anybody, Eastern people, once because of how you people feel about how you've been treated in Nigeria and all that, once people say anything, you are always defensive and you put sentiment. So Eastern people put sentiment in the way they react to things rather than think logically to what the person is saying.
No, that's somewhat a sweeping comment, the DOG.
Exactly. You see, you're also committing the same crime now that you're saying we do. You know, when this thing happened, what we are just saying is because of the way the security forces have been enforcing their own method, you know, they are too crude. When they say, when people start to say these things like, look at the Southeast is quiet, is this, that, the next thing you know is Operation Python Dance or one thing, and they always go and kill innocent people. You understand me now? That is why when these matters come up, we always tell you, listen, if you arrest people, use their information and fish out the rest. You understand? We have the police. These things are done with intelligence. Where is the intelligence?
You see,
that is not part of Nigeria.
You are expecting intelligence-led
policing
from somebody called Kali Baba. We are expecting that.
Is that not the problem we are saying? Let there be state police.
Like,
he just wants the dollars now.
If there was state police, if there is state police, would intelligence gathering not be easier? But you carry Mr. Adamu to Southeast to go and police or to go and occupy a military commanding position, division this, division that, 3rd division, 4th division, and you expect to gather intelligence. It's not very wise. We're spending money unnecessarily for
X0.
All right, back to DOJ. Yeah, DOJ.
Do you know that Deborah case? They said at some point in the story that she was with the security guards and all that before the mob overpowered them.
Yes.
I think the security guards too have the same mindset with the people that carried out the barbaric act.
I kind of agree with you.
You know, so
in that case, I kind of, because if you have guns and you shot in the air, definitely those people will run.
You know, then again, if you are looking for help, you see Nigeria's case, and if you think about it deeply, it's always hopeless. Now you are thinking police arrest somebody that have committed the crime, like somebody played a audio for us here.
Yeah,
there is no. What guarantee do we have that even as we speak now, they've not released that person?
In the Southeast?
No, they won't release him. It's an Igbo man now. They don't release like that. They don't release
so how come they make this arrest and there are no further arrest of other people that they've committed the crime and we don't hear it?
No, they've arrested the person. The incident happened today and they caught one suspect. So, I mean, come on, man.
Suspect?
Yes.
Yeah, they've caught one suspect, yes, for the Fatima incident.
It was confessing.
Okay. I pray they do their job diligently because what I know is I don't trust Nigerian police in any way that they would do anything that makes sense. Even them arresting somebody, it never really leads to anything tangible to hold on to, and that is what is even killing the country. So even if we are saying state policing, I just think they need to scrap police force and re-recruit, and I don't know. It's just police officers bleach in Nigeria. They wear chain on uniform. By the time they approach you and speak to you, you can smell ogogoro in their mouth. Police officer, they are just talking to you. They're already cocking their gun. So, and you want to tell me these guys are well trained and all that. So there is too many miscreants, in police force in Nigeria, and that is why even normal, simple, intelligent findings they can't do it. They can't do it because I don't understand it. I think they just need to be scrapped.
Before they don't want to do it.
No, they don't. You can't scrap. But who secures the country if you scrap the? They need. You see,
they will recruit now.
Well, but what
They will
I
probably
actually
just put soldiers in place while they
you want
recruit
soldiers
other
instead
people.
of police?
No, for some time,
Are you
yeah.
sure?
So,
Are
because
you
honestly,
sure?
woman, I think there is more
The
discipline
soldiers
in
will be
that
better.
country. I think even if the military were doing too much back then, but I think there was more discipline in Nigeria while we are in military regime, because you don't know what soldiers are around. You don't see people driving stupidly, recklessly up and down and doing stupid things on the streets like we have now. I think that was
You know what I think in terms of the Nigerian policing at the federal level. I think the totality of everybody should be retrained. I think they should commission Scotland Yard to come and hold on. They should commission Scotland Yard to come and every single police person from top to bottom to retrain them and then change their uniform so that you know that these ones are properly trained now. You know, because there's no indication that there's any training. Like you said, they wear trainers, they wear chain. You know, some of them will even wear jeans and wear something on top. Reeking of alcohol. How many instances have we seen photos and clips of a policeman so drunk, sleeping on the streets with resting on his gun? This is so
and because
forgetting.
they resume at the Google joint first in the morning.
I don't think we need Scotland Yard to come and train. Look, we have a lot of Nigerians that are police officers in the US, in the UK, you know, in Canada, everywhere, and they can be brought back to come and train these people. And they are
they need Scotland Yard because Scotland Yard has a proper template.
No, we don't need interference.
It's not just
we don't need that country to come and be training.
We don't need interference because we're able to help ourselves, Abby. We're able to help ourselves.
You need an institution. An individual knows parts and parcel in his own department.
So if we need it,
even the US use British security templates too.
The best thing is Scotland Yard to come and train the police.
One man, have you seen the video of how they treat the police students in the police school in Ikeja?
Yeah, but what's the animal? You know, if you treated there's a footballer in in England. He kicked a cat. They are going to jail him.
Yes.
You know, you can't treat animals as bad as you treat. If you treated an animal the way you treat the cadets in, you know, they will jail you. So the treatment is worse than they treat animals.
No, so
one man, did you see that the policewoman that was driven away by that?
Yes, no, we saw that. She thought she was going to be ritual. They wanted to turn her into dollars. They want to turn her into dollars. This is it. But DOJ, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I want to go to Ego. I want to try anytime Ego turns up. I want to try and capture him before we lose him because because he's always in Nigeria.
Odogu kicks in.
Yes.
So for me, I think we are just is a hopeless situation in Nigeria, honestly, until we have a good leader. And the way to have it is this election. But if you just look at what is happening, you still go back to that hopelessness. Like, who is going to be president, sir? The only person I see really, really sensible is Peter Obi. But right now, there is no guarantee, you know. So the Nigerian space,
if they are spending 3.5 million on House of Reps, then that tells you Peter Obi he has no chance.
Who was saying? Was it yesterday?
House of Rep,
Somebody was telling us how much Atiku gave each delegate.
Don't you Okupe? Yes.
Yeah, you know. So you look at those money and you just think, what's the hope? So people are just buying the tickets now instead of them to put the person that will make a change and make the party great, because I think it will have a lot to do with your party. If somebody comes there and the citizens are happy, so that tells us all these politicians means nothing good for the people in this country. In the country, they don't mean anything.
All right, but DOG is almost a certainty, and this is not even a prediction, but almost an alarm. It's almost a certainty that there will be some form of reprisal in the north to this.
Definitely. because they would think in that direction.
And they want to go bigger and more brutal just to send the message.
And like somebody was warning the Yoruba people that they should leave the north because he can see a lot of things still happening after this Deborah case and all that. Maybe a prophet or something.
They've been killing Southerners in the north from time immemorial. We cannot count. Some of them don't even reach the public.
Yeah, so to round up, I just think sometimes, I look at this situation, this election could lead Nigeria into different situation. It could lead us into even splitting, maybe by force of fire, by fighting, but things can happen even before the election with the way things are going, because it's becoming more tribalistic, and I don't know.
Do you think the election is under threat?
It is, obviously, because there is too many interests, especially from the north, and I think, and they are the one that don't even want us to split. So I don't even get what game they are playing, to be honest. But I think they have an agenda, and we need to be careful, honestly.
All right, TikTok. Only a few days more till the weekend, and then we'll see how that plays out. And then that will tell us even more where we're going. So thank you, DOG. We'll hear from you a bit more, but let's hear from Igo, who may or may not still be with us. Igo, are you still there? Yes, we've lost Igo. I did suspect, sometimes he has a long day. Igo is a businessman that travels the expanse of. Imagine how grueling doing business in Lagos, driving up and down. It's almost like a gym session,
man, don't make excuse for you.
Yes,
special bro. It's good for the back. It's good for the back. Yeah, because I always like to hear from Ugo too. Maybe we should do it this way. When we come on and he's here, he should be first up. One of
his name alone said it. His name alone means money. So
it's not a go, is it go?
Ego means money.
Oh, does it? Okay, brilliant.
So maybe we should be going to him when we come and he's here, so at least he can give us some hint of what is on in Nigeria.
All right, good idea. So let's go on then to Charles Anek. Hopefully he's still with us. Are you there, Charles? Charles Anek. So we don't have Charles Anek.
Come in here, they can't go and sleep.
No, I think sometimes they come in and then in the back and forth of the conversation, they either peter out to sleep or just fade out into something else. So this is something I'm trying to ensure that we capture. But it's something that I've taken note of. So let's go on then to NCBD. So let's go to NCBD then. So in CBD then we start you off from where DOG left off. I'm going to let go the people that that seems clearly no longer with us. So let me just see. Charles Annex, are you there? All right. And then Ego, are you there? All right. Just to shrink the screen a little bit. So I'm here. All right, brilliant. All right. So CBD, let me get to Ego then. So if you're not in play, then mute yourself. So Ego, we were talking about the narrative of this Fatima lady that sadly was taken down in the southeast, pregnant woman. But then they didn't stop there. Her 4 children they also took down too. Is this making the news in Lagos, and what is the response to it? Ego.
For the moment, it's not really making the news. It's not really making the news for the moment. But whatever is done to Fatima, I don't think this is time for such killing. Don't think this is time for such killing at all. And nobody know these people that are really committing this crime. Has anyone come out to claim responsibility?
They've caught one. They've caught one. It's part of that Eastern narrative.
Is those IPOP guys or those Eastern security
network? Well, we don't want to
guys?
give them the appellation yet, but that narrative, the IPOP, ESN, unknown government, they're all meshed into one confusion. But within that confusion is where this thing happened.
I so much believe that some criminals are hijacking You know this. You know some of these Easterners. You know, with the poverty rate of this Nigerian today and the situation across Nigeria, the hardship. I just believe that some guys have hijacked this movement of Biafra movement and are using it as a criminal, as business. Real criminals hijacked it and they are using it as business. I don't think these are the doings of pure freedom fighters. I think these are the doings of normal criminals who are, using this opportunity to make their money and to commit all kind of atrocities. People like to take advantage of some things sometimes. That's what I really think is
It's curious that you should say that, Ego, because Governor Dave Umahi, he said exactly almost verbatim, what you just said now, just a couple of days ago. He said from the arrest that they have made and the security reports that the unknown gunmen are essentially disenfranchised young people that have limited education, no skills, and they cannot find a place for themselves within society legitimately. And this is really who that's the profile of the unknown gunman.
It's possible. It's possible. It's possible, one man, because the hardship in this country and with the level of uneducated men across this nation, with no job and no access to, I don't know. See, you can begin to find such a thing. People are just hijacking this thing. Criminal elements are using this opportunity to enrich themselves and commit all kind of crime. That's what I really think that's really going on in that space. The level of killing in that arena and the level of atrocities, crime being committed. For a long time, I came to understand that it's criminal elements that are doing this thing. Boys are just taking advantage to go and rob, go and kill people, steal people. That's what is just going on. Not that these actions are of those freedom fighters, those really core Nnamdi Kanu men who really need Biafra. I don't think that they are the one carrying out of these killings. I don't think so.
Okay, Ego, it struck me as curious when you just said now that the Fatima narrative, that is not making the news so far. So what you've just said now, it chimes with an argument that Redo Omokri is putting forward. So I'm going to share this screen again, this time for your benefit, Ego. This is what, and ignore the person in the picture. This is just a lead figure within the South, but not necessarily this person being geared at. So what Reno Omokri is saying with this image that he put out is that when something similar like this happens in the North, the whole of the South is enraged, as you will see, Madam Obi just apoplectic with rage in the Northern picture. But when a similar thing happens in the South, the muted silence, which is essentially what you have just confirmed, Ego. So no response then from this rather evil act that happened in Anambra by no response from the South.
Yes, I've not really got any better response. But to me, as a person, I strongly condemn that kind of act. It is really barbaric. And see, every form of killing should stop across this country. Nobody has the right to take anybody's life. This level of killing, look, the Lord has given us a better world to live in. We are supposed to make this world a better place. This level of killing and killing and killing, nobody really have right to take the life of another person. It's not a fair. I don't know why this. I don't know. One man. I don't really know.
All right. Ego, I'm going to play you a very short clip now, and I want you to tell me if this is making the news on the streets of Lagos.
Please come for my rescue. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. 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 Help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. No. I thank you, mighty God. Okay, thank you. Can I open this door?
Don't you open it?
No. As I hitting that thing, I just taking picture.
Okay, Igor. So that was Rochas Okorocha on the floor. The bang on the door you can hear at the EFCC coming to effect his arrest. As we heard, the once greatest man in Imo State now on his force crying for his mummy. So is the arrest of Rochas Okorocha by the EFCC making the news? And what is the response on the streets?
It's making the news. It's making the news. You know, the thing happened today. By tomorrow, we'll begin to hear more. It's making the news to an extent, but the video you just played now even shocked me.
That
guy suddenly just believe in God to come and God. So all this is plenty money and everything.
When he say call for help, as if his armed robber that is come to his house.
You say what?
Call for help outside there. Can you call for help? Somebody outside that is telling people in the house they should call for help for somebody that is outside to come and come to the rescue. As if he's armed robber. He's not armed robber.
I thought he said, come and help me, my Lord. Come and help me, my Lord.
Yeah, he said, my Lord. Then he
said people to come for help. Which people should come and help? Yeah,
exactly. He's not, that's what I'm saying. They are not armed robbers. They are EFCC. And for his caliber, I would have thought he would have gone to the door, opened the door, rather than allow them.
Yes,
they went into the house through the roof.
Come on.
Through the roof.
You see, these are our leaders. They don't have mind. They all behaving. When they are privileged, they begin to steal billions and billions and billions. When little attack came to them, you see them crying like babies. Look at. Just look at. Just imagine a full-grown Okorocha, for that matter, is the one crying on the floor that they should come and help him.
Mommy, please come. Mommy. Yeah, look at that.
One man is bad. One man says he's calling for his mom.
Mommy, look at that.
You go, remember that one from
it's not a big guy.
I'm in pain.
It was Abayoshe. I'm in pain. Oh God, man, we are in trouble in that. When you think back, you have to laugh or cry for the Nigerian situation. Look at the characters. Oh God.
Believe me. If I'm in any of these governors' shoes, the EFCC come to me that way. I prefer to just return any money they say I steal. Let the case just end. I will just count the money in cash and return it to them. Believe me. For me to take this kind of embarrassment, I will go on plea bargain and return what I have. What is it, God?
They used to do plea bargain before. Have they stopped?
They still do it.
It will be better now. They should go on plea bargain. Who take 10 billion, go bring 5 billion. They leave the rest around, because that's what we find ourselves in this country. Yeah, what do you say we should? What do we do? Instead of you to be crying like a baby, you have the guts to steal 80 billion. When you are stealing 80 billion, you are not crying. Common police came to you and started crying for God to come and help. Oh my God, where are we going in this country?
It's just the most ridiculous thing.
What kind of leaders are we having in Nigeria? What are they? What did these people do?
But Igor, do you think the arrest is politically motivated, which is the suspicion of quite a few people that is politically motivated?
There will be a lot of political motivation and motivated arrest this period, because why? It's an election time, and if I believe that this person will be a threat to me or whatever, one way or the other, be pressing buttons. So it is political. It might be political, it might not be, but I somehow think it's political, whatever, because we are in the time. Many of them also will also be. They will still go after many now. This one's running, buying this 100 million ticket, 100 million, whatever, blah blah blah. They will still. The EFCC will still go after some other guys. Before the election, you will see them.
All right. I suspect if Tinubu doesn't play ball, they will set the AFCC after him too.
They are already planning that one. And that one has been in the air long time now. Let's just see what's going on now. Nigeria, you know, this our country is a very funny place now. We should pray for. I don't know where these leaders are really leading us to. We should pray for better people that these are leaders with no vision. They just go there, they just begin to steal and steal and steal. And you expect the youth of tomorrow to go there and do anything? They will also grow up and steal, because what the leader taught them is how to steal 80 billion, 200 billion. This is what the leaders are teaching them. So that's what the youth are going to grow up and go and be doing there tomorrow. Come on, we need to have the Chinese style of government in this country or wherever, so that we can checkmate families who are draining this country. Some people, they never worked in their life. They only steal from government and steal and steal and steal. They've stolen this country aground, and they don't want to stop the stealing. What is that? What is it? How long what kind of leaders do we have in this country? And what kind of role model are they showing to those that are their role model to?
Picture on Instagram.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
One man.
All right.
All right. Role model, man.
All right, Ego, before I take you to the next talking point, Ego, I want to play a video clip. It's just a few seconds, but this really for the benefit of our Xero and for the delectation of the audience. So this is what Xero was talking about. Here it is.
On them. They are not picking our calls. They made up their mind. I am in pain. I am in severe pain. I can't touch this neck anymore. If anything happens to me, the Inspector General of Police to be held
accountable.
My God. There it is. With the last person to leave the Nigerian state, please turn the lights off. It's just it's dead and buried. Look at that. Dead and buried. Unbelievable.
Leaders.
It's just when you talk about Nigeria, that's just the one word. Unbelievable.
These are our leaders.
I am in pain. I am in severe pain. And the next thing you know, and the next time we saw him,
the Inspector General of Police, I'm in severe pain.
Do you know the next time we saw that guy, Ego? We saw him in the Caribbean dancing with two young girls.
Just
after
imagine.
That video, the next thing we saw, he was in the Caribbean dancing with two pretty girls.
Just imagine. That's what they do. That's what they do with Nigerian money.
My God. Yeah,
that's what they do with the country money.
It's a thing.
Do you know Malai also did his own?
Yes, it was on a tree, wasn't it?
In this country, we have prayed and prayed and prayed and prayed. Right now, we want to carry Nigeria to the sky or to heaven for deliverance and bring it back.
Prayer, God don't tire for now. Prayer don't.
That's what we are saying. We'll carry the full country, go deliverance for heaven, come bring her, come back. That's what we'll do next now, because the leaders, are they visionary leaders or visionless leaders? These are leaders that are just teaching the youth how to steal and take the money out of this country, how to steal the wealth of this country and take it overseas. These are what the leaders are teaching the youth. I don't know what they say. I don't know the kind of leaders they say they have in this country or this part of the world, Africa. We don't know the kind of leader we have. Please, we should appeal to our leaders so that they should lead us well. They should lead us well. They should try to make us understand that they are leaders. They should not be showing us path to stealing and embezzlement of funds, taking the money to different countries. These are not the things they should be showing the youth of this country. These are not the way they should groom the youth of this country to take mantle of leadership. They must have lots of change in their mindset also. What is going on in Nigeria? What is going on, man?
All right, thank you, Igo. So, Igo, before I take you to the next talking points, I want to really a gentle nudge to the audience. We're still targeting that 100 likes for this stream. That's the minimum bar that we're setting for each stream. So we want to hit 100 likes because it helps the platform within the YouTube space. So if you have not already clicked on the like button, then please do that. As I go to Alexander Gomez's super chat, unfortunately, as I was playing that clip, Alexander was probably eating and his food nearly came out just from what he saw. He says, I just choked on my food. My goodness. So that's Alexander Gomez. Even he, somebody of his experience, still alarmed at what goes on within the Nigerian space. But this alarms even more ego. So the son of the former vice president of Nigeria, Namadi Sambo, he is vying to be a representative in a Kaduna constituency. So as ever, you cannot, they say you have to pour water to the front before you step on cool ground. So he poured water to the front by way of bribing the delegates with 1.5 million naira each. So every delegate got 1.5 million naira each from Namadi Sambo's son, Adam Sambo, his name is. But unfortunately for Adam Sambo, Ego, the person that was actually the representative, that the incumbent, he bribed these people with 3.5 million naira. So he collected all the votes, and Namadi Sambo's son came last. So that's fair enough in politics, in the money politics. But the curiosity now that they are innovating into the space, that he is innovating into the space, is now asking for his bribe back from the delegates. Have you ever heard of such a thing? He wants his money back, the money that he used to bribe them.
We said it before now. We said it. I think they were saying someone will be dividing $10,000 and people will take it and they will vote. See, let me tell you, Nigerians will take your $10,000, they will shun you in this country. You will not do it. How many people can you call? How many people can you fight? That guy that is asking them to return his money, just wasting him time. Nobody will give him. For example, now you give me 1.5 million now to come and vote for you. I will come and give it to you. You better take me to anywhere. That guy will not get anything from those people. He just gave them the money. That's the point. He has lost. He has lost. It's the game. He said that you gain or you lose, so that you can win or lose. So when you lose, you don't need to fight anything. You just got to take it as you're lost. So I'm sorry for the guy, though, but I believe it's the
Are you
game.
really sorry for him? He's the son of the former vice president. And
no, not that I am sorry for him that he lost money.
You mean tough
I'm
luck?
just sorry for him that he lose the post, not money. Money, they will take your money in this country, they will not vote for you. You will not do any. What will you do, man? What would you do? Nobody come and force you to give them money. Nobody defrauded you. Nobody asked you for
should he not
money.
even be arrested for that? Because that's an admission, somewhat of a crime.
Okay, it was you who came to bribe them to give you chance to come and be senator or whatever. So you committed a crime on your own. You have to return what money? For where this country where people are hungry? Why you talk like that? Nobody's returning any money to that man now.
Ego, remember that on this platform you are here telling us that the Igbo politicians are stingy, that they should spend more money. So you have seen how
I didn't say so. I didn't say so. I said,
you remember here that
what I said was that when you use the word, excuse me now, I did not use the word stingy. So go back to that clip and understand what I said properly. I said that the political elites in Igbo land, they don't like to spend money. They are selfish of their money and they want to have the post. And this post of a thing cannot come freely, one way or the other. And I refer them to the life of Abiola during his days before he won the presidency, even in the doormat of Tofa, Bashar Tofa then. I said he was a charity, he was a giver. I said an Igbo has a lot of elites that can do better in terms of giving. I said so they should play the politics the way people will, see them as a real player. Politics is about canvassing. People want to hear you speaking. See, it will shock you people to see that just we came and just emerge PDP flag bearer and become the next president of this country. Because politics is about talking. You as a politician, you must know how to talk to people, how to canvass people, how to win them in your conversation. That's the politics. So when you can talk people to your understanding, they might take side with you. But we cannot convince them to an extent They might not take side. So that's the game. So I never said that Igbo politicians are stingy, blah, blah, blah. Please don't quote me.
You
don't
did,
quote
but
me. I don't throw rope in my
all
neck.
right, but
I just told you what I said.
Alexander Kakashi is able, but there it is. This is the thing, but
you see.
But
no, I didn't use stingy, but selfish. Go back to that clip, Oga.
All right. All right. This is ego. So this is your Thomas moment. Remember when you were dragging Thomas that you said they're not born and well. So this is your moment now. You get dragged. Anything you say on this platform.
I'm defending myself squarely. And I still remember the day that this thing happened. And I remember the word of
this is it. Anything you say on this platform will be written down and used in evidence against you.
Of course, they are still there. They are still there. I say they don't want to spend money. And that is the truth. That was what I said. So the one who spend money and they hate his money, you are saying that he's not supposed to give. See, if you are not ready to give, then don't be a politician, because all of them give money. So if you are not ready to release your money, stay away from the office that you are about vying for, because your pocket must leak. That is the truth.
Igor, you know how much is the salary of the Nigerian president?
No.
One man, you know now.
I don't know, but I've never given it any consideration.
I don't think it's more than 1.5 million or so. So if you spend all that money, these billions that they are throwing about, or this multi-million they are throwing about, how do you hope to recoup it? Is it not a crime? And we expect them to
even if the salary is let's, for the purposes of argument, say 1.5 million naira. And you are selling your party nomination form at 100 million naira. So what is your expectation of that person when he becomes president?
You see, that's the question. That's the question.
All right. So that's it. That is the question. So thank you, Igo. So Igo, to progress the conversation, let's go on from you to Brown Berry, who hopefully is with us. Brown Berry, are you still there?
Still here.
Brilliant. So Brown Berry, we recycle it again, and we start it off with Fatima. But really, we cannot discount this imagery that Reno Omokri put out, especially coming off the back of Ego's contributions, that this something so outlined. Look how viral, very quickly, within seconds, that Sokoto incident went round, not just Nigeria. You know, the South is the portal from Nigeria to the rest of the world. So if it takes hold in the South, then very quickly it goes round the world. So look how viral that story went just very quickly. So a gruesome thing happened to Deborah Samuel, and you will not imagine such a thing, but even something more ungodly has happened to Fatima and her 4 children. Pregnant Fatima, should I say, and her 4 children. Nobody has had PIM in the South. What are you making of this then? Double standards of morality are from the South of Nigeria.
I was totally shocked when you brought this news today, because I haven't heard it since. You know, I just heard it first here, and it's not like every other news we've been hearing. You know, immediately it happens, we receive it in all the social media platforms. But I don't know what happened in this case. But like and everyone has been saying, you know, this no longer agitation. These are criminals now. The criminals have taken over that space, and I don't know what happened. I don't know if this was a targeted incident, or if it was just like, you know, the way they just do going about. Because I don't even think this lady, she's a Muslim. I think she's a Christian. So I don't think they just went to the northern community.
I don't think they gave any consideration to that. To them, she was just a northerner, and that was enough.
No, I don't think they know. We will know soon, but I don't think they even know she was a northerner.
I think they do, or you can distinguish now.
with what Fatima? There are people from the side that are called Fatima as well. So
No, these are not people that know her now. These are unknown government. These are just people looking for a life to take. It's not as though they just see her as a northerner and they feel they are fighting the north at the moment. So they just took her down.
If that's
that's my suspicion. No, I don't know for fact.
I don't think that's what happened. But if that's what happened, that's very dangerous. But I just think they are just going about killing people. They've been killing all manner of people. So whether south, north, I don't know what has gone over them really. And I hope they've caught one now. And I just hope that they confess and they'll be able to deal with them.
Are you babysitting? It looks as though everybody is babysitting here. I know DOG is and Ete and everybody's a.
I've sent her upstairs.
No, don't send her upstairs. So we like to have children in the backdrop. So yes, double standards. This seems to be something now that it looks as though the South stands guilty of.
It's true. I mean, if we have not gotten this news since today, I mean, look at the time now, and we are just hearing it from you. I don't know. It seems like that.
All right. And to the Rochas Okorocha narrative that has gone viral, only his force begging for money.
Oh, Rochas Okorocha, I mean, what they did is barbaric, if this is EFCC or DSS. But one thing like DOG said, DOG took the word out of my mouth. I mean, these people have already told you we are EFCC. Just open the door, be a gentleman that you say you are. Open the door and speak to them and say, I'm not going. Let's see what they're going to do. They're going to put you in their head. Let them take you there. They're not going to kill you. And now you allow them to break your doors. Come through the and you are recording your children, break through the roof.
Came through the roof.
They came through the roof. I mean, why are you doing that? And you are recording it, telling the world, come and help me. And now you lie down, you are praying. What? This is your children. I mean, this man was a billionaire. There's no doubt before he got into politics. He had money, he has done a lot of good things. But that does not, if you've done a lot of good things, it does not give you the power to go and steal money. Stay with the money you have. Be content and do the will of the people. Don't steal their money, because those your children and your wife, they know how rich you were before you got there, and and they know how you people are now. So instead of for them to tell you that Dad, what you are doing now, my husband, what you are doing now is not good. Now they didn't say it. Now they are all lying down there praying and saying, it's APC. They are talking. I don't have any sympathy for him at all. And like I said,
even though it may be politically motivated, you don't sympathize that no. Because that can happen to anybody. They all have criminal files, so they can just do this legitimately to anybody. And what we are saying will just be the counter argument.
You must pay for your sins. I told, was it this morning or yesterday? I said it like, if it is Osimba Ajo or Peter Obi becomes our next president, look, he's just going to vote when EFCC is going after people. He won't even have to. He's just going to vote. They're just going to fold their hands and say, I don't even see anything. Most of them will pay for all these things. I'm telling you, people, they will all lie down there with their belly like this and be praying to Allah and be praying to Jesus with their children.
Well, you're not the one telling us that he was trying to form a southeastern caucus within the APC.
That was
just, and then just off the back of that, they quickly come and break through his roof.
That was just on Sunday. So this EFCC too, they are also criminal. Okay, now this man has been running around, even doing interview. Why did you go and pick him up on his way? Now you went to his house, and he too stupidly shut the door and just looking and calling people on Instagram, and they are breaking into his house.
And it was doing Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire. Look at this guy.
Be a man that you say you are. After all,
I've always found him lousy, Rochas Okorocha. It's always struck me. I don't know why people take him seriously, but some people seem to. But within the Nigerian political space, but he's always a comical
guy. He's a good guy compared to the rest of them. But a good guy does not mean you go and steal. So if you steal, you pay. You go. I mean, all of them show money. Everybody one day they will all pay for it. They are not running anywhere. This
In fact, that name that you mentioned, the Shomole, it just reminds you. Look how for Shomole to be able to afford a girl as young and as pretty as that, how much do you think he paid to convince that? I think that's a what? Not that girl is a lawyer.
He bought the whole city for her.
Yes. So
the whole city,
no more than a 30 million spent dollars.
The girl is from Cape Verde.
Yes, it's from Cape Verde.
A whole city.
She doesn't come from poverty. So imagine how much you would have spent. Look at that girl and look at Oshomole. On what planet is that possible? Not even the grandfather. Look at the height, the physiology, young, pretty girl. You know, she's a flight attendant on the Emirates. So all the billionaires, they would have seen her and gone in that direction. So he had to have spent all of them to be able to secure a girl like that. Imagine.
The same thing Gomez was saying earlier on, that when Buhari went to Okorocha's house, what he saw, the same thing that Buhari also saw when he went to Oshomole's house. You know, like, it's an estate, you won't finish working. You know, so this, I mean, you were just ordinary, what's it called, labor leader. You have no money. You were living in Kaduna. All of a sudden, you become governor, and I mean,
and he thought he could convince us.
You become overnight become a billionaire.
Even if
we are looking at them, calling them leaders.
Yes, bowing down to them, and the traditional rulers that they are giving them chieftain's title.
People we are supposed to be throwing stones on.
Yes.
We are hailing them.
I don't want to say something terrible here. I mean, they are all criminals, and I know one day they will pay for it.
Can you set this Alexander Akwashi's text on the screen?
It says what is it? All right, it was love at first sight, but the love of what? The sight of what? Was it the sight of the man or the sight of his wallet? You know, what did she sight is the thing. Let's actually let the audience see what we're talking about. So give me a moment, Brownberry, so that the audience can actually see. So as you are watching this, I want you to tell me then under what circumstances this could be a love, they say, moves in mysterious ways, but under what circumstances could this be something that happened naturally?
That indeed was echoed loud and clear when the ancient verb.
Oh no, let me get rid of that music. So that's the couple. So that girl, she was around about 27 there. He's about, what, 63 thereabout. But look at them. How is that possible? That's a couple, by the way. That's not father and daughter. That's a couple. They are getting married. That's a wedding. Look at these people. They say, look at this guy. Look, it's unbelievable. Look at the girl. Look at the girl.
Those state money now suffer this one.
And that is a slap in the face to the good women of Edo State.
Yeah.
It's
a big one.
Yeah.
It's CBD. When young boys come to Europe and carry old women back home, they will be criticizing them.
It is a slap to the face of Nigerian women. Not only though. I mean, it's Nigerian women. You just leave Nigeria. You went in. Come on, man.
Hey.
All right. So, in Yoruba land, we say the thing where money no fit do na ground they go day. You know, in Koto Basheti ile longwe. So there it is right there. Money concrete all somewhat. Yeah, and that is another example. What are you talking? It's a common chance.
He's a very fine guy now.
He's a handsome guy now, very good looking. We see that. Tall and striking.
I'm very smart and I get strong.
God has never given Edo State any handsome.
There's no. It's the You know. It's funny. I think that as well. Edo State has some of the prettiest women in Nigeria, but their men, they look like Adams Oshomole or Baseki.
No, don't go
there. They just
don't say that. That's not true. It's just a
Don't say that.
Obaseki looks like something, I don't know. Obaseki.
Igbinedion was ugly.
Igbinedion, look at that.
We don't know what happened.
Wait till they the water when they drink.
Wait, see, like Igbinedion, go back to sleep. Oh.
Igor, are you not from Edo State?
Who? Igor? No, that's why I said what I said. I wanted to but all right. So no, yes, a travesty for what happened to Rochas Okorocha. Let me take you to the space. Or is it? Let me take you to the space then of NAMADI Sambo's son asking for the money that he used to bribe delegates back for reasons of not winning the election or the nomination. Have you heard of such a thing, Bribery?
I said this thing yesterday that they are going to take their money and they won't vote for them. And some people here were telling me, no, that will never happen. That they will vote. You will not do some. And somebody was telling me that they will show when the delegates are vote, they will show them. And I was speaking to my younger brother today, who knows about these things. He said they will take their money, they will not vote for. They say because is what's it called? How do they vote? This vote is
is a camera.
No, the vote you vote that nobody can see. I don't know how to
secret ballot.
It's a secret ballot. So they can't even see you. Once you vote, and when they are counting it, they don't count state by state. They bring it together and count. So you will not know which state didn't vote for me or which state didn't vote for me. So they will just take your money and they will go.
They say the guy got only
2 million. 2 people.
Only 2 votes.
Okay. So you
just imagine after extorting all those people 1.5 million each.
You think they are gonna give him back the money? Who is for waiting?
You know, yesterday I think it was that we were saying that whoever has the deepest pockets will take the positions. So this is another example. So
pocket will fail you. I told you this thing one man yesterday. I said in Nigeria you are not here now. If I tell you what's going on, you will shock. I say people with pocket with this election will be like Nigerians are tired though. Your pocket will fail you in this election. No fat pocket here. People will
you are wrong. You are wrong. It's the person that can pay more. Your pocket will still play for you, isn't it?
Why you say so? This guy didn't pay 1.5. Why is
but the people that pay 3.5, that is why that is the person that won.
3.5.
Yes, the money will still be in play.
Jesus
you can't do that money.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The person with the deepest pocket wins in Nigeria. So he paid 1.5. Another person paid about 2 million. But then the person that really wanted it the most, he paid 3.5 and he got 22 votes. The person that paid 2 million, he got 14 votes. And this one that paid 1.5 million, he got about 2 votes. So the person with the deepest pocket wins elections in Nigeria.
Really?
Well, they say that's the case now.
It's a problem.
Yes.
There is a problem. It's shocking. I didn't know.
All right. Back to you, Bribery. Yeah. So round off on the Sambo space.
I mean, these people, they are. I don't know why you will come and pay money. I mean, you want to come and serve you. I mean, an elected position is service. You are coming to serve your people, okay? And if they said, you know what, we need money, then you just say, no, I don't have any money to give you. I'm coming to serve you. And if they don't, you go and sit in your house. I can't come here and start paying people money because I'm coming to serve you. If I give you money, which I'm going to take back from you later. So it's just sad that people are still these delegates. Whether it's hunger or no hunger, I mean, it's shameful. It's shameful.
All right, thank you, Bribery. So just a gentle nudge to the audience. As you can see on the screen in the comment section, we're still trying to hit 100 likes for the stream. I know we can do it. I know you can do it. We're round about halfway into it now. So just click. If you haven't clicked on the like button already, please do that because it helps propel the platform on the of the YouTube algorithm. So click on the like button as we go on to Insibidi, who may not be with us anymore because it's not like Insibidi to be quiet. Insibidi, are you there?
Oh man.
My God, you are there?
What do you mean?
God,
Sometimes, we are tired of fighting. Sometimes,
all right, okay,
But
all
also,
right.
there's an improvement, with that tribal tonality. Apart from the that tried to sway today a little bit, but
What
I'm
do you mean
sure.
there's an improvement? The conversations grow organically. If you don't tribalize it, it doesn't often get tribal. So it's you that I'm keeping a special eye on in CBD, our correspondent from Igbo land. But to you in CBD then, somewhat still tribal in tonality, the opening space, the Anambra killings. This is probably the most ungodly yet thing that I've heard in a long time. They killed this woman pregnant. So the Christian Association of Nigeria Kaduna has described the killing of Fatima, her unborn child, and 4 children by criminals in Anambra as bad for Nigeria's peace and unity. That's just it just the heart just bleeds, it's unbelievable. But then what do you think this is good? We keep talking about this just wild unabated criminality that sweeps the entirety of the eastern space, and you say that it's an ethnic inflection, but it is a subsistent story in the headlines every single day in CBD. It must stop.
Yeah, but we can't say, okay, let me not, but I'll just start by saying, we can't always say it sweeps the ethnic, then maybe when we are looking at it from the eyes of IPOB, or maybe then we can be going, through because of our personal feelings or whatever against IPOB. But if it's a criminality space, then you have to go. I don't know how many of you are even on Instagram. You just go there, you'll be seeing all these Insta blog, Linda Ikeji, all these people bringing news. You see them most times. We can let me not call the name, but it's usually from somewhere else aside from the east. So we can't say that, But to this event, um, it's terrible. It's the worst thing that anybody can do, and I'm happy that nobody in his right mind will not condemn that. And that's why I'm saying that we should not always use our bias to generalize something without even facts, because even from the news that I found out from YouTubers that are Igbo guys, and Njenje Media did a whole live about, and it was one of the major topics he talked about.
In celebratory tone, no doubt.
Woman, why can you
I'm
say that?
asking.
How don't you know who Njenje Media is?
I know him very well now.
He has never been on the page of even the agitation itself without the criminality. There's a way he has a different angle to it. How much more these people that are perpetrating these terrible things in the name of agitation. So even the other guy, BVI Channel 1, those are Igbo guys, and those are the ones I found it out from them first before you even brought it on your channel. So people are condemning it. Everybody with functioning brain is condemning the whole thing. It doesn't. It has nothing to do with you know. So it's terrible. It's terrible, and those people should be caught and be given you know, the most gruesome. Let me not use some words because of YouTube, but those people should be given some of the worst kind of punishment or penalty.
But what are you making of how Adamu Gaba is already trying to ethnicize it?
Yeah, anyways, the only people that will fall for that are people that already have either people that already have a deep bias against the East, or people that they are just maybe yam heads. They don't think, they don't know, they are not intelligent. Because any other person in his right mind will understand what he's trying to do, which is what many people try to do. You saw how Shehu Sani was trying to deflect uh, his own failures the other day, someone that came out and supported what happened to, or he did not condemn what happened to Deborah, then all of a sudden he's telling us the East, so that he will deflect that, from himself. And they do it, and I'm sure that I'm even wondering how some people even buy into their stories. But Adamu Gaba definitely, like Peter Obi said, he's just trying to capitalize on something that obviously does not make any sense. Nobody is supporting what happened. Everybody is calling for the heads of those guys who are involved, and that's the difference. We are not there protesting that those guys should not be touched, though. And somebody is not coming out saying that we are calling for their head. If you even remember Bakassi, how it started, before all these things became, before Bakassi became, before they started officially, they've always had in plans, they've always been moving towards the space of starting that group then. But after that lady from the southwest was she robbed or so, or attacked in the south in Aba? I think it was in Aba. Then it made them to immediately go and start a group that that took down a lot of criminals. But when it was starting to get out of hand, the government had to shut it down. So that's the difference. So anybody that does not, that's what I'm saying. If you take out your personal, whether it's bias or hate or jealousy or whatever you have against the East, then you can be able to analyze things properly, because at the end of the day, people are condemning these things that are happening. Most of the people have had condemning it. If I'm being honest, most of the people have had condemning it online, Igbo people. So,
which part of Igbo land am I from?
No, I didn't say all. I said most of the people have had condemning it, Igbo people, and everybody should
you didn't
condemn
hear
it.
that thing that your friend that was asking us to move from the ethnic something. But carry on.
No. I'm just trying to, based on the topic, and also there's a reason why you find out that some people from the East does not uh, always exonerate government, whether it's state government or federal government, from some of the, for some of these things that are happening. And it's because of what we've seen over and over again. And that trust is no longer there. We just believe that these people, some of these politicians, or most of them, sorry, we believe that they can do anything. They can do anything to push an agenda. So, as much as we know that this is, we can't take it away that this is a localized terror.
But it is
CBD. And those guys should be caught.
CBD is localized. No, I say that CBD.
Hold on, Charles. No. Go on, Charles. I was asking the CBD to hold for you. Go on, Charles.
It's localized. Even people, I have people at home who are scared to even go to the village now. They're scared to go to the village. They love the killing.
Maybe you translate. I can't hear.
People,
it said it is localized. The barbarism that we're hearing on a daily basis, by the way, from the East, it says it's localized because he knows people that are even too scared to go to their village.
Yeah. Some people are scared to go to their village because
Fulani headsmen, Abi.
Yeah, that's also there. Are we going to start fooling ourselves that there's no longer Fulani?
I think the biggest fear is the biggest fear they have in the East is of their own.
No, but do you know that even was it on Monday or so? There was also another clip of some women. No, not just. I think it was one woman, and like some 3 guys or 4 guys thereabout, that were abducted by, let me not call them, it's not full, and let me say terrorist headsmen, even if we know that most of them are from the northern parts or from outside the country. They were abducted by those guys on their way to their village. So will we say because of these local murderers or criminals, that some of them call themselves unknown gunmen, Will we say
Who do
because
you
of
think?
what they are
Who do you
doing that
think
the
the
other ones are no longer doing the atrocity? They are still doing it. So two things can be true.
Sorry, in CBD, who do you think the average Easterner is in fear of the most? The Fulani headsmen or their own?
The average Easterner. Well, if we are being
You know
honest,
you know the question. Yeah, go on.
yeah. If you want a direct answer, I would say the headsmen, the terrorist headsmen, because they can be held even before those guys get to their village.
ACBD. Don't forget I'm here.
Who is that again now?
It's me. What piece am I scared of you? I'm
Calm
here
down.
to you.
Wait, let me finish.
Yes, I know.
I can't. I'm not even seeing people on the screen. That's why I'm asking who is that. But you see,
I know I'm your friend. I'm here to follow you back and back, bumper to bumper. I'm giving you time to talk.
You know the
counter
problem is that you guys, some of you want to, think it's an argument of winning and losing instead of having reasonable
to go back to
discussions.
the village of Fulani herdsmen. Have CBD, Haba.
Okay, well, let me tell you. Well, let me tell you now. Unless you're not in the mindset to listen.
See, one man is laughing at that question. So
I'm not laughing. No, why am I laughing? I'm not laughing at anything.
Oh my God! What is that? Sometimes I feel a bit like I feel like sometimes my intelligence is declining on this platform because some of the people that the way some people reason here is just amazing.
Please, no personal comments.
No, it's not personal. I'm not mentioning.
In CBD.
But what I'm not even gotten to my point. One man asked me, and I told him that the headsman.
Back to you. Yeah.
I told him the headsman, and I was about to now say why, and somebody saying start. But okay, what I was trying to say is this: I said the headsman because these guys, some of these guys that we are talking about, the Easterners or whatever, many of them are afraid of what will even happen to them before they get to their village, where they will meet those where they might meet some of the local or non-gunmen criminals. So because someone that is kidnapped in maybe Ore, or maybe even if it's in what is it called, that road between Asaba and Onisha or anywhere, as that person arrived in his village. So if we were to give a straight answer, that's why I told you it makes more sense for me to see that these guys will be more scared because many of them are kidnapped on their way. So why would they be more afraid of what will happen
is not east. Asaba to Onitsha is not east. He said in the east, 5 states. Inside that 5 states, we are there most scared of.
What is? Do you know?
I mentioned Ore now. Is Ore also east?
Sorry, Siri, let me cut in a bit. One man, you remember about my farm in the Oyo State now?
Yes.
Yes, so I now ask my people to, instead of that Oyo State, that they should go to the village and get lands for my project because I don't want to continue.
So sorry, what do you farm?
I wanted to put some, cassava so that they can now process.
Okay.
But I want to do it in large quantity. I know I was definitely going to get the money back. But my people told me that I shouldn't try it in the east, that there are headsmen all over the place. So I think I understand what CBD is saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. They are all.
When was that? Sorry, when was this conversation? Xero?
That was like a year ago, or a year or 2 years ago.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You answered the question. See, Fulani herdsmen is everywhere, and everywhere they are, people are doing everything to get rid of them. Donors have reduced drastically. They're moving to Benin. Benin, they are tackling them. Probably they're moving to Assam, but they are moving, right? The way the ESN was formed to chase out the Fulani herdsmen from the bush. By now, you understand there will not be any Fulani herdsmen in the bush in the east again, because ESN is everywhere in the bush looking for them. Even Arewa, they came out to make a condition that every northern should leave the east. Now, you still telling people that people are scared to go back to the village inside East because of Fulani herdsmen. It's a joke. Like Jake will say, it's a joke, man. It's a joke, man.
All right. Let's get back
You
to
understand?
Insibidi. So let's Insibidi run through a little bit with his so Insibidi, back to you.
Yeah, I think I was, before you asked that question, I was talking about this.
What piece has scrambled your brain? Go on.
No, it's okay. I was talking about the, there's everybody's condemning it. We are calling for the heads of those people. In fact, both the people that send them and the people that are, everybody. Those are not my brothers. In fact, they are not even worth to be brothers of some dogs. You understand? Because if you are able to do that to, once they are found, they should be the most, the capital punishment should be, meted on those guys. But I also mentioned that why people or some people from the East always also point at the
World
government.
peace. Shame on you. Shame. Big shame on
Thank you so much.
Big
Thank you.
shame on you.
Thank you,
I've
Bia.
come here to punch your face, man. Nonsense. Look at you. Look at you. I did for work now and I God save you.
Thank you. But
Stop
don't do one man.
Stop attacking the CBD. Stop attacking the CBD.
So Bia announces her presence, the Igbo Defense League. So the Igbo
Defense League. Yes, one man. I'm Amala Defense League. You can call me Amala or Ewedu Defense League.
All right.
With your windscreen. You know as me and you they be now.
Look at this woman.
Yes, now look at you.
Look, do you know that? Look. You know your manager is behind you. You better settle down.
Who is my manager? Who be that? This word piece. Show your face. Let me see how you be safe.
I will show my face. Allow me to do
it's another Oshomole.
Bia is like you have another mission. Why you want?
Which mission? Who is talking? Who be that? Who is that one?
The farmer needs
Who is that one?
The farmer needs a wife. You can hear about me now.
I hope Bia no go throw person carrot there today. So
you know Bia now is always kung fu fighting.
Bia, listen. On Monday,
Bia no go throw you
please, we are not listening. Before you know, we'll go another 1 hour.
Now God save you now. What is I dare walk?
Bia, listen.
Let me finish my thought before Bia will listen.
Yeah, go on here. Sorry, land your point, Bia.
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait. Let there be constructive compositions here. Stop attacking. We are all Nigerians, you know. You are not coming here because you want to tackle a CBD only. What is in your own village? Your own village, everywhere, maybe child.
Yes, we are facing
the Igbo man steal your girlfriend.
All right, settle down. So in CBD,
what piece is now like Michael? This is another mic. This is another mic. They will sack me from work. Me, I they go now. What piece? I will come back for you. Don't worry.
All right.
Good to work.
All right. Let's get back to.
After now, you can't ban me again.
When have I ever banned you? I've never banned you. So
one man, I heard that you banned OVA.
Who told you that?
I beg, go bring my OVA back. Go bring my OVA.
Well, I'm not accountable for who comes. It's an open mic. Anybody that turns up. So it's an open mic session. But let's get back to. Sorry. No. Hold on. Just hold on. Let's get back to Insibidi. So, mommy to the rescue, Insibidi. So you've been rescued by mommy. So now back to you, mommy to the rescue.
Which kind of mommy? Now you born me. Mommy come, mommy ni.
No, yeah, but I think I don't know if I think just my own personal thoughts. I think is advisable for us to move away from this narrowing down to tribe or whatever. You should be able to condemn any nonsense from any part of the country and see, understand, just be objective and don't try to do. So like what I was saying is this there's a reason why some people in the East
Just on that. It's people speak as freely as they can. Just to address that, because I think we had this from Bartholomew. Now we're hearing from you. I'm inviting people to speak as freely as you choose to. But if you are going too far, I will reel it back. So just to be clear on that. So I set a very high standard for the platform, and which you all know I would not tolerate excesses. But I will. So people
But
speak
one man,
freely.
are you taking feedback, or are you asking for feedback?
I am taking feedback, but not directions. No, I'm taking feedbacks, but not directions.
Yeah. No. Forget not direction. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's your platform.
So that's what I said. I'm taking feedbacks. Of course, I'd be
Yeah,
stupid
yeah.
not to take feedback. Yeah. But
Yeah,
back to the topic, CBD.
All right. Yeah. So that's there's a reason why a lot of people don't. They always point fingers at the government. There's that trust is no longer there. We've seen how these people spin narratives to their favor. We've seen how these people manipulate
This
news.
is what they call work in the UK. Oh, look at that. Bia has come to claim she's come to claim fine girl tokens again. This is what she comes here for. She comes to always come to claim fine girl
So
tokens.
I didn't know they're even wearing. They're still wearing masks.
No, it's overdue now. Bia is always overdue.
I think she's working in the care industry.
No, I think she's a health related
Okay. Yeah. So so because of that distrust and what we have
look at
seen.
that. This is work. She's getting paid for this. Oh God Almighty!
Yeah, you're getting paid for this,
Are you Michael Jackson? Look at this behavior.
All right. Maybe she's trying to fight the sleep. Maybe she doesn't want to sleep at all.
No. I think she's listening to music. No, she's not listening to music. She's listening to you.
I'm listening to you guys, man.
All right. So So because of what we've seen, how these people spinning all this narrative, so that trust is not there. So as much as we acknowledge that these things are perpetrated by local criminals and murderers, we also know that we have to also look at the political angle of all these things, whether it's state government or sorry, let me not accuse government, whether it's state politicians within the state or politicians on the national level. We know that definitely these people might have some kind of infiltration and some hand in some of these things. So that's why we cannot exonerate these people. We have seen them do what they do over and over again. It would be foolish for us not to look in their direction, But at the end of the day, I think that this guy, what's his name, Adamu.
Gaba Adamu.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to play. It's easy. It's an easy narrative, but it's failing. The only people that are still buying those rubbish narratives are, like I said, people that probably have some deep bias against the East, or people that are not intelligent enough to understand what those guys are trying to do. So it's a crime, it's criminality. Condemn it, handle it, tackle it. Don't defend it like the way some people that claim to be educated were defending barbaric acts in the north, So we all condemn it. We want those people to be.
Yeah, it's not that kind of. It's not that kind of platform. It's not
it's not focus. Leave their face. I cannot focus and say what you are saying.
So, look at CBD now.
One man is not interjected, but it's okay.
No.
So that's what I have to say on that. Don't defend anything. Don't all these people just. Well, the only people that I will be even angry with are people that will buy their rubbish and the games they are trying to play, those tribal, But because we already know the foolishness that, they are trying to do. But it's okay. So that's what I feel. Those guys should be brought to book. Capital punishment once they are found guilty. The most
they found one. They found one, right?
Yes, they should find all of them. All of them. That's what
and
we are
one
calling
of them is unknown gunman. Yes, sir.
No. I think Insibidi was rounding off there. So let him round off and then
I've already round off.
All right. Let me take you to the Sambo space. His son now, for reasons that his bribery did not win out, he wants his money back. Did he not get the memo as to how these things work?
I think maybe he was capitalizing, or maybe, the problem is maybe he didn't, somebody just outsmarted him, I think. I think he was just outsmarted, he used money. If you're going to use money, you should go all the way, You're giving 1.5 million, somebody came behind you and used 3 million, is it 3 million or what?
3.5.
3.5. So, so if you're going to do money politics, you have to be ready to do it to the fullest, So he used the 1.5 and it's just, I don't think there's any sentiment there. And maybe also, maybe his father or himself does not have that good relationship, because there are some people that you might be giving them 2 million and someone else is offering them 3 million. But if you have a very good relationship with them, they might,
So that narrative of take the money and vote your conscience, that's been tested now and found wanting.
Yeah, but we don't know the conscience of, we don't know the reputation of Sambo or his son, So they might even not like him in the first place, and you're giving less money, so they won't even remember your name when they are voting. They will just be remembering, something else. So no, no sympathy. No sympathy for those people. You want to play money politics, you must be ready to go all the way. So that's what I think about that.
All right, brilliant. Good to hear from you. So let's go on from you. Let's go to.
I want to speak on what's the name now? What's the name? The
only you just take all the time.
Yeah. All right then. Go to the
look at this person that just came now.
Leave him alone. Look at that. Even with beer here, you people still can't keep your eyes off each other. Go to the Okorocha space. Let me give you something else to
problem,
look at.
But the way
Let it go, man. Just go to Okorocha. Yes,
Iberiberism. Yeah, but Okorocha, I have a little bit of bias for Okorocha, just a little, because of his life outside politics. Because before the man came on the scene, or whether governor or anything, I told you about his foundation and so many things the guy has done for. That's why you find people just going there, even you're seeing those women screaming and all that. The guy has really, to be honest, I even know one or two people that have benefited from his education scholarships. So the guy has really gone. He doesn't justify anybody stealing government money if he's found wanting. So he should pay for all that. But compared to many other politicians, to me is much better than most of these guys. But unfortunately, he's on the wrong side of the administration. Probably. Probably they see him as some kind of threat for this. If maybe they might be seeing him like, even if he's not going to win, he might be able to play a role, or he might use.
But it's not big enough. It's not big enough a name politically for that sort of move. It's not a big name. It's a big name, but not for this sort of move.
It might be big for the delegate, in these primaries. Maybe if you're coming to general election, you might say, oh, maybe. But I think it definitely is crucial. He has a crucial part to play in this primary stage, and I think that's why they're trying to make sure that they take away, they limit his navigation in that space. But he might not be the one that will get the ticket, but he might be able to sway or or control a lot of delegates for someone else. So you don't know who is worried about him. So they have to definitely try to stop him, And that's how I see it. I feel like, yeah, he has committed whatever. They should do everything they need to do to, get to the root of it. But someone like Okorocha, if I'm being honest, I don't see him as someone that 2 billion. I don't know if we know the guy we're talking about.
No, I thought the money was too low as well. 2.9 billion.
Yeah,
It's a lot of money, but not to somebody like Okorocha.
Imagine that. That guy was he's a multi-billionaire maybe in hundreds before he even entered politics. And you're telling me, and you're saying that 2 billion made the FCC to be all over the guy just like this. I think 2 billion is what maybe he just gave somebody to use and go to vacation somewhere, and maybe they are saying, let's trace this 2 billion, maybe it came from somewhere. So at the end of the day, corruption is corruption. But
what happened?
Network.
No. You see, you
This has cannibalized him.
Yeah, well, we cannibalized him. Yeah, we're getting away from the cannibalism because it's
region too much. When you are being partial, you get this, you'll be cut off suddenly. Anyway, let me come back to Monday's space. I came here on Monday.
Come on.
Be relax. Just sit down there. Sit down there.
Did I sit down? Me, I'm standing.
Yeah, you did. I think we have in Simbidi back. In Simbidi, yeah, back to you. Yeah.
Simbidi, what's happening to you?
It's
Duguru. So I think we should.
Where is Obi? I'm missing you, Obi. I'm missing you. Come back here.
Hold on now, Bia. Let's hear from Simbidi. In Simbidi, back to you.
Yeah, so
sorry, carry on.
Yeah, so like I was saying, the Okorocha, and someone was saying that he should come out and knock on it. He should have answered these people by the door. But I think, like he said, that these guys have come.
Is Okorocha a criminal?
That is only asking for him to be able to.
In Sebede, is Okorocha a criminal? Is he a corrupt politician?
As it is right now, no.
No.
Unless someone has been charged and what? No. Okay.
Well, he has been charged.
Being corrupt, I think most of the. If you're asking
I didn't say most.
Corrupt,
I didn't say. I'm not asking if all of them are. I'm asking specifically if Okorocha is.
In my own opinion, or the way it is.
Well, from the subsisting narrative, from not in your opinion. But what is known publicly, all the allegations, all the evidence that has been presented publicly, even though it has not yet been affirmed by court, the assertions from Emeka Ehedioha, even somebody like Hope Uzodinma, all of them saying to that space that he is a criminal. So is he a criminal?
Like I said, I don't see any of these politicians as innocent. So
no, I'm talking.
Using the word criminal, that's something that you yourself.
Yeah.
Okorocha he's definitely has some corruption in him. Definitely.
Can you hold on, please, World Peace?
But I won't go as far as saying criminal because
that wasn't me. It was Ola.
Oh, it was Ola. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, because it's always you that it's always used that. It's always going after.
Can't you recognize my voice? Why is this someone misplacing me for another person, please?
Don't mess
I'm tired of this, man.
I thought it was your Baba Akurese because you
or maybe are you changing my name? I don't know.
Sorry, sorry. Don't vex.
I thought you don't vex too much.
All right. Back to you in CBD.
Yeah, so one man, please. I'm not the judge and the jury and the prosecutor. So what we know is what we know. The way we know it here.
Okay, but you are going to. Okay, you are saying that now. So, but we are going to expect you to apply the same standards going forward for every other storyline that we do. If you are giving him a pass that is not being convicted, then that should subsist for the future when we're talking about any other person. So it has to apply to Tinubu as well, to Babangida, everybody.
One man, that's what you are saying.
One man, wait, let me say this. I told you that this guy definitely has some level of corruption in his either within himself or in his government. I think so, because we heard of the lands that are not being properly accounted for, that the Imo State government is trying to get back from him and all that. And but the only thing I'm saying is that if we go through this EFCC's $2 billion, 2 billion naira case that they have against him, to me, in my own the way I political whatever, see that as I see it as a political witch hunt, and I see it as they're trying to stop. Probably all these things will be over. Primaries is done, So I feel like Okorocha probably, if like what Brownberry said, I don't know if it was Brownberry that said that that he had some meeting with some southeastern APC
Yeah, no,
aspirants.
that's all over the public space. Yeah, so he did. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's trying to use his connections. The man has been in the politics for a long time, and also he has northern connection. This man is almost he half Igbo, half Hausa man, just because by maybe naturalization or by virtue of growing up in the north. So
you just said now to
reminds
remove
me.
tribalism in anything we are doing. Now you are so culture is not corrupt. Maybe some certain level of corruption is government. So what is this now? What are you not saying?
My brother, if we are being honest, I think I'm not trying to go back and forth with this who is corrupt. Let's say things based on a more how do I put it? Some kind of factual conversations, and let's avoid this.
If we are going to factual conversation, that means Tinubu and the rest of people are not corrupt until they are proven guilty.
What didn't you hear what I said? Do you want me to start repeating myself? Then that would be like
okay, thank you. I just want to establish this. So in case of next time.
Establish what? Did I tell you that Okorocha is not corrupt? Did you hear anything I even say?
In CBD, you are just trying yourself. Just stop. They ask you question. Is he corrupt?
I don't know if I need to
is he
repeat
corrupt
myself.
Or what question was it? Just say yes. You don't need to beat around the bush.
I said,
don't tell him what to say. Blackberry or blueberry. Let him be himself. You're not the leader or commander of this platform.
All right, mommy to the rescue again. So
I guess you've been listening to. You've been reading what I'm putting there. Just present yourself properly, okay?
I'm not here for you.
No. Hold on, no. Let's not. Okay. Okay. I'm going to just step you both. I don't want to step you both down, but we've had an elegant session up till now, so I want that to continue till the end.
One man, I'm just being happy, but he's just trying to control me. We're not in Africa. Leave me alone. I've not attacked you. He's sending a message. He's sending a message that I should be serious or whatever.
Not about being Africa. We're in a platform.
What platform? Is this your platform? Let one man control. Don't come here and tell people what to say or do.
Making a fool of yourself.
It doesn't matter. I don't care.
No.
You're a sad man.
Let me take over the platform.
I'm not here for you. I'm myself.
Let's leave these people.
Hold on. No, you hold on. Everybody hold on. So I don't like your tone somewhat. Brownberry. If Bian's behavior needs to be cautioned, I will caution it. I have cautioned her severally here before, as she knows. So let me determine what the excesses are. So please, and that's to everybody as well, because I'm starting to know now this. Notice this trend now. People trying to micromanage. So don't micromanage. Just trust in me to do the right thing. So trust in me to do the right thing. I try to do that. So back to you. I'll round up that space in CBD, then I'll move on.
Yeah. So I think I will just round up by saying that everything that needs to be done should be done to anybody that has stolen public money all across, and and there should be no selected political witch hunts for people should be there should be a collective. If you're fighting corruption, you can't fight corruption if you're fighting it with partiality and section by section, person by person. You have to go after the whole thing, and so. And personally, I feel like the man. I was just mentioning how I saw how he has done, quite a number of things outside politics. That's how I'm looking at him in some, in most cases. The only thing that I think he didn't play smart politics because when he got into power in Imo State, he was, he wanted to get, how did they say that in English? Or is it Keta or Keda? Or, no, it was so much to the north that
How
that
do
was
they
what
say it
gave
in
him.
how do they say it in Igbo? How do you say Keta in Igbo? Do you even have such a word? Does the Igbo language have the depth of richness that a language like Yoruba has? Would you say you speak both? You
No,
speak
I
both
think,
languages now. You speak both languages. Which one is more
yeah, I'm
elegant a
sure.
language? Which one do you find more
I think
pleasing to
I'm
the
sure.
ears?
One man, to be honest with you, I speak more of the general Igbo as someone that grew up in a lot that spent a lot of time outside the southeast. So I understand the Igbo. I mean, I speak Igbo perfectly,
Do you
but not.
see it that the Igbo language, the tonality of it has somewhat aggression as an undercurrent? Is it an aggressive language?
No, it's not.
No,
One
I
man, it
think it depends on
depends.
the.
We have different
Yeah,
dialects in
it depends
Igbo.
on the.
It's like
No, no,
sort
no.
of.
No, one man, we have different dialects in Igbo. In the Imolites speak different tonality compared to Anambra and other places. So it's just like the way you have Yoruba. You could say maybe Oyo's accent may be a bit more sharper like than the
And also,
Lagosians and stuff
All
like
right,
that.
and that was a joke, by the way, in case anybody.
I know.
I think,
and
yeah.
I notice, especially when they're talking to women, and probably in the kind of maybe you're trying to toast a lady or you're just trying to make her happy. There's the way the
What do you
language
mean
goes
toast
a
a
little
lady?
bit.
What do you mean toast a lady? Is she
CBD, you
bred?
must still go to this angle.
You mean you by
If I
toast a
talk
lady?
now,
You mean
okay.
finesse? You mean finesse a lady? How do you toast a
That's
lady?
One man,
She's
we are
not
from
bred
that's why
now.
Lagos
Brandberry, you
now.
have to off your camera.
We are
So
from
CBD cannot
Lagos.
construct
We say
words anymore.
toast in
What do you mean
Lagos.
toast? She's not bred now. Women are not bred. How do you toast them? Do you
Okay,
put them
that's broken
in
English.
a no, I know.
Yeah, I see who
I'm
you are
only pulling your
defending.
legs.
He's using the word toast like
That,
you're toasting, he's baking bread. Can you imagine?
Look at that.
You are
This
defending.
guy
okay.
just comes to pull at you. But
When you're
round
trying
off in
to
CBD
One
so
man
I
also
can move on.
interject to CBD. It will not be fair because
No,
two
no,
Igbo people are fighting me now.
no.
Interject.
Look, we're
Fear
4
should
hours.
wait.
We're
CBD
4
should.
hours in now, so I want to just
You not giving me any time to talk now. This
you've been
social
pulling at in
media.
CBD. You've been pulling
I've
at
not
in
said
CBD
anything.
all the way through now.
I
I've
don't
not
know. It's
interjected.
all been
I've
the
not
dream,
said.
maybe. I don't know.
I
CBD,
don't know.
anytime
I
you
don't
drop
know.
the
that
name,
we
I will not
This
say
is
anything.
not. This is not a Bobrisky channel. Also settle down.
I will interject. One more, let me interject. CBD,
Okay,
I'm
go
not
on.
face CBD. CBD, let's speak as a brother and sisters. On Monday,
Who's
I
the
came here with
sister?
a
Who's
fit.
the sister?
I'm
No,
not the
they are not
sister.
the sister. Fifth. Anyway, on a Monday, I came here with vengeance and fury. Mama, you can remember now. I came out to speak about this space of this killing. But maybe because I speak very fast, sometimes people miss my point. I said this thing is going to start in the east right now. It will give the north more power to do unto what they want to do to the east, how they perceive the east, which is not good. We should not let them treat us the way they perceive us, mostly the eastern people. Now they have this bias towards the eastern people. They are painting a narrative. Then you are behaving toward that narrative. What do you expect will happen? You are trying to get out of that clause and you are putting us again into that clause again. We know they are sycophants, they are extremists and all that.
Who is the you?
But you don't
Who
have
is
to
the you?
hold on. You should not. Guys should not
Which
behave
one is
the
hold
same
on?
way. Hold on. This is what I
I
was
thought
saying.
we're having
My Monday. I'm
conversation.
saying. Hold on. I'm saying my Monday topic. I first of all raised this alarm that the woman was killed. Even a Suya man was killed. I called their name. Engineer of what for engineer for this peace airline. This airline we call Peace or whatever they call it. Air Peace was killed. All from the northern part of Nigeria. No more. It's not. So now I was not saying. So now they have stopped killing fellow Igbo. Now they want to go into the northern space in the east. What they're trying to cause tribal war.
All right. We don't really want to get too ethnic.
No, I don't want to go there. Let me just quickly try to what was
my
my
brother,
what was my
you have
point?
to learn to balance your balance facts with emotion. I think sometimes you let your emotion get the best of you, but it's okay. I don't even have anything to say. I think I've said everything that I need to say. So
allow you to
see,
right.
One man, good morning. You know, say I come very late. Can I just interject a bit?
I told you interject before I finish my point.
You let one man tell me now to do now video Ghana.
Because I need to speak before, so I'd say.
Okay, one man, can I come here, sir? Okay. So first of all, thank you very much for appearing tonight. But I want to thank Ego, and then this guy, Ejiro. They are trying to represent us. But One Piece, you are the leader of that our region. You're supposed to be protecting our region. So that is where I'm coming in right now. So you know that we don't want to be. So we have to be metaphorically or diplomatically speaking here because of one man. One man doesn't want us to be going direct. The Northerners are the problem. They caused the problem. They started the problem up in the east. That is why all this government, or no government came about. So whatever is the repercussion right now, it is as a result of this Northerners that are coming to destabilize our place, and then they are even destroying our place right now in the Do and Delta state. So you are still here to be politically correct. So that's one place that you have to really rethink, my brother. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So we cannot vex. Anytime when you come here, protect us, protect our people, and then support anybody. Okay, right on.
Yeah, let's say people want to get my message. I know they support the Northerner, and at the same time, waiting with the Southerner they try to do to get rid of the Northerner. We could not spoil them with emotions. That's my message here. When we start to behave like the Northerner, we not go fit solve the problem, or we not fit tag them as we want tag them. That was my message here.
Yeah, but the message don't have to be. The message don't have to be the same every day. You see that woman have been cautioning me to mind how I present my own cases sometimes here. So you know that already he knows why I'm in this platform. Why I'm in this platform, and then so everybody have his own reason why he's on this platform. Is to make Nigeria a better place. But if Nigeria cannot be a better place, then how do we make Southern Nigeria a better place? And then that also boils down to our region. Say regional something. So you see that in this platform, you don't have to, so you don't have to be politically correct all the time, please. That is why this PR came in.
You understand?
To attack you.
It's not about political correct. Listen,
Yes.
See that Deborah matter happen. The South took it upon themselves. We shout.
Sorry, Tony, I'm not attacking anybody.
No, not be attacked. No, for joke, my sister. How are you? Kedu. Udewo.
Yes, when that not Deborah happened, the South was furious. Everybody reversed. Now did not define how to remove that shame from our face. We not give them this cheaper way to remove it from their face. It's not a stigma on them. Now they repeat the same thing for the South. What do you expect now?
Okay. Hold on. Let me come in. So I don't know when you came into the show. I've been listening since before I fell asleep and I woke up again. I didn't want to come tonight, but because I heard where this DOG versus the CBD and all the people were debating this issue. So you know that the problem is that the truth is there. We can see it's glaring at our face. What is happening? We don't need to be emotional or try to be godly, because the genesis of all this problem is what we have to be looking about, okay, my people, okay?
Yeah,
why? Because the situation was not like this before, but why is it like this now? So not that, because like now, when I was 16 years old, I drive to Onitsha, then I will go and eat pepper soup, then I will come back, because my father used to have a business there.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then people say, ah, this is Tony's son. I go to Colombia. I go to many places where I have some relatives. You know, so, but then I would drive again. Then go through Agbo, all those Uromi everywhere, back to Ibadan. You know, there was no problem. Just for like a round trip like that. What one man always said that he like to go to the north also if everywhere is safe. I mean, but today it's no longer possible because do you watch these Benin channels, all these Benin I don't want to mention their name now. You know that things are very bad today. They were united in condemning the north, like they arrested Okorocha, and for what? Go to destroy his house. We know that he's a thief, but why don't you arrest those guys? All these Mandu, all those people that are stealing our money, that we can do nothing. Look at Malami, look at these people. They're not arrested. They're not. It's too terrible. So the problem is that between North and South, whether you are a Doma, you are a TV, you are Hausa, you are Fulani, I don't separate Fulani from Hausa at all, like you guys tend to do here. So all the Northerners are not our friends. Right on, please.
This is it, Tony. See, whatever they happen right now, and because Buhari did there right now, once it come out there, the narrative would change. Now, the fear did not.
Sorry. So, must we wait until everybody is dead?
See, now democracy with a practice, nothing you can do. You know, if you go start revolution, the state will resist you. They will shut with the killers. When Buhari come out there, the story will change.
What if everybody is dead? If everybody are dead, and then all our bushes, all our villages have finally occupied within the next 6 months.
All right, Tony, I have cautioned about this alarming sort of stuff, but I want to move on. Sorry, CBD, I've invited you to round off, but you've just opened up. So let me just go on to Ola and just move on. So Ola, let me come to you then with the NAMADI SAMBO'SSON narrative asking for his bribe money back. So that, Ola.
Well, I don't know. Asking for his money, bribe money back. Well, I don't know what to say because the question sometimes is this: why will someone agree to criminality in the first place? Because NAMADI SAMBO'SSON just openly agreed that he committed bribery. You know, he offered bribes, and some people received bribe. So when we are talking of our security agents, this is where they are supposed to be active. Because if we must serve ourselves justice, this is where we are supposed to start that type of justice. So to me, the young guy just confessed to a crime, which nobody is even looking at. But if it needs to be politically motivated, of course they will do that. So congrats to those people that ignore him though. Even I don't know. Congratulations to those people that ignore him, because I think if we can carry the same spirit, assuming that those guys that rejected that boy, assuming they were doing the right way, yeah, it would be nice if they can just escalate it and take it further, so that all those crooks that are bringing money out, that are spending dollars, that they think they can buy everybody, if they can feel the disappointment just like the way this guy is disappointed, maybe after the primaries, maybe the Atiku and Tinubu will start asking for their bribe money back. So if they can do that, good. So congratulations to those people that ignore him, and I don't really have any pity. I'm not sorry. I don't have any pity for that guy that lost his money. Yeah, I hope things like this can actually repeat itself. So it's a good one for me if people actually decided to snub the guy despite collecting his money. Please, those people that do that, I beg you, if it's possible for you, can you just do that when you go for the presidential primaries? So that at least that one may mean within your conscience, it will simply means that you are doing something right to set the country in the right path, on the right path. So to me, I don't have more to say other than that, but the guy just confessed to you openly to a crime. That's the way I say it.
Oh, all right, thank you. And to the Rochas Okorocha space, your thoughts?
Yeah, my thought on Rochas Okorocha space is, see, I know that we are emotional people when it comes to some things. It's so simple that when you want to campaign against someone in our society, just say, hey, this guy is corrupt. Oh, this guy is this. That. Just name all the evil things against the person. And you know the way we normally have some kind of social space judgment, you know, like a mob, you know, mob justice and all those things. So when you are accused of something, automatically you are guilty of that in the public. One thing we are not considering is the fact that if you want to be lawless, let's be lawless. If you want to be lawful, let's be lawful. We can't stand in between. We can't stand in between. You can't come out today and say, oh, on your mandate, we shall stand, and you'll be hailing Tinubu. All of a sudden, tomorrow they just mention Fashola. You will remember suddenly that Fashola is a rogue. See, who decides who is a thief and who decides who is not a thief? It's supposed to be the court. Who decide how to enforce the law? Who decide how to, you know, who decide this? Who decide who is supposed to be sent to jail? If you don't have anything to hide, you can't be the person that you want to arrest the criminal, the person and accused, and the person that want to pass the judgment at the same time. You can't say because you want to go and arrest someone that you are accused of a crime when you've not even established it properly, and you now go in a gang, in an armed robber way. That's now that you yourself you are committing even the worst one. Because how are you committing the worst one? Because you are using the instrument of the state. You are using the instrument of the state to perpetrate crime. What's there for you to benefit that you don't have to, that you cannot be patient enough for court to give you order to arrest someone? I don't see anybody really excusing Okorocha here. No, that's not the issue. But why is this so important? What is that thing that is so important to you that you must break the law? You must maintain a position of anarchy just for you to get one person. This is what we are talking about. And one thing about us is that by the time we are supporting all this criminal positioning today, we never even think of the situation whereby we find ourselves in such situation. That is why people will go on the street and police can just throw one accusation at you, and before you know, they can lock you up, they can even forget you there. Because when they know that people in the public space, indirectly, we are giving moral support to something that is very barbaric. You see, some of us in this space, for example, now, maybe on ticket, maybe some people may even just get ticket, for example, you don't pay. These people, they will write you, they will use all the processes that is available to make you sure they get you. They can even report you to credit bureau to make sure that they still have something to be to do something. Now, a person like Okorocha, there are a lot of ways you can catch that guy. A lot of ways. Okay, you can say, okay, maybe by the time he's traveling at the airport, you can catch him. By the time he is going for one function there, you understand, you can deny him some other things. There are many ways that you can even get at this guy rather than you now breaking his house. So how do you separate the state agents from a normal criminal gang? Now, just because Okorocha, we are accusing, I'm not saying he has not stolen money, I don't know, but that's not the issue for me. You must do things properly. We've seen the like of Abakari, that he was the one that was running after criminal gang. At the end of the day, we've seen the situation where he lied himself. Okay, yeah, I appreciate you. You keep telling me
I'm so sorry, Ola. Just stay with leave the comment section and just stay with your flow.
Okay. So the way it is don't let us use our emotion to judge whatever that is going on there. The law is the law. Anybody that is not following the law, whether it's the DSS or we are talking at EFCC or we are talking of a particular governor, let us stand by the side of that law. So because someone is breaking the law, we should not support another person to break that law. We've seen how they manipulated, they pushed Onoge out as the Chief Justice of the Federation. Today, I'm still waiting for the court that will sentence Onoge based on his corruption, and nothing up to today. There have been so many people this guy attacked this way, and up to now, we've never seen any result of those aggression. To me, we shouldn't just use emotion to do this thing. The fact here is this: some guys, they call themselves the government agents, they went to a private residence and behave like criminals. They behave like an armed robber. The same way they approached Sunday Igboho, the same way they went to kidnap Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same thing they are doing. If they can do this thing to to people that are well known in the society, what happens to common people by the time they want to execute that judgment? Anybody that can do that to the big men, to the political class in the society, you, the common person that you are supporting this thing, you can get to the street of Lagos at the airport and someone can just accuse you of any wrongdoing. After all, the president is there. We know that, oh, this is how we do things, and they just carry you away and they lock you and they lock you away like that. And we will be justifying some kind of illegal activities. To me, it's unfortunate. If you want to get to Okorocha, there's nothing so and you think there's you think that there's nothing so politically motivated about that, then pass through the normal process. Pass through the normal process. So that's what I stand for. I don't know whether you are going to be convicting him tomorrow. That's not my issue. But when you want to catch him the right way. So to me, I think every reasonable Nigerian, and I believe that we are mostly reasonable, except for those people that are benefiting from all this decadence, we should condemn whatever DSS is doing. And that is not excusing Okorocha from facing the charges against him. Totally different things. You know, we do not support what EFCC has done against Okorocha. At the same time, we are not saying Okorocha should not face the charges against him. So those are the two different things. So to me, it is unfortunate, and this guy keep making the country the laughing stock among the Committee of Nations. And to me, when I see Nigerians supporting all this kind of impunity, man, I can't just imagine the level of our decline. We've declined so much that we cannot even see what is bad is bad. So that's my opinion about that.
Well, all right, thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So we're still on that journey to that 100 likes on the screen. It's quite a wonder having to, you know, be this persuasive just to ask you to click one lousy button. So if you haven't clicked on the like button, then click on it. The target is 100 likes for per session, as you can see in the comment section. So just have a flick of the like button, and we're all squared. So do that if you haven't done it. And as we go on from Ola to World Peace, so let's go to World Peace and have him speak on the. Do you want to speak on what went on within the Southeastern space? Christian Association of Nigeria, so aghast they had to quickly come to the space to address it. Christian Association condemns killing of pregnant northern woman and her children in Anambra, says it is an injury to all. So that's our story, of course, that seems to have gripped the platform. Your thoughts, World Peace.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. One more quickly. This platform, when I'm in this platform, I cannot comment in the comment section apart from the private chat. I subscribe to the YouTube. In the YouTube, I cannot make comments or do anything at all. Don't take a link to join. And this stream,
I don't know why that is. You are not the only one. I don't know why that is. I've tried to contact you too, but it's such a labor to get a response out of YouTube because you end up in India and they are running you around in circles.
And this Facebook of this Facebook.
Yeah.
I can only comment. I can only see my comment. I cannot see the rest of people. I cannot see how many people viewing. I don't see who's commenting on the Facebook stream. If I'm watching on Facebook and I make comment, I can only see my own comment. I cannot see the rest of people comment.
Well, you
I
can
don't know.
see the yes, but you should be able to see it. But
I'm telling you what I'm saying. I cannot see other people's comment, just my own comment.
All right.
Yes.
So I'll look into that. So now
Okay.
to the northern lady. So
Yeah.
thank you for that feedback. But yes, a lot of people have come with that feedback. But to the northern lady.
Yeah, thanks, Khan, that came out to speak about it. That for me, I would prefer, I would be happy if a lot of more certain elite speak on that space to condemn it, so that these northern people will see us different. Though they don't see us different, they see us in a very different way, like in their own stupid way. But we should do better. Show good example that we are more better than them. Like Michael Cree said, that guy, Michael Cree or whatever his name.
Reno.
You're not seeing people now. There's some people coming to that space now, screaming. But I can understand if you see during time of NSAS when the southern people were protesting, the North were protesting against the southern people. So when it got to their turn, when they were trying to protest about the North is bleeding, the South didn't even blink to talk of joining. So the Buhari have created that deep line and make it more tribal. We cannot see the line of tribalism in Nigeria so very clearly. So that's that. Thanks for Khan. But what I will still say again, this that is going in the South is not good. People might not like me in the conversation. People don't like what I'm saying. I'm an Igbo hater. But I will tell them the truth. If you want to get a nation, you won't get it through the bullet. You have to negotiate. You have to play the politics. You have to outsmart the people you are negotiating with. Not by gun, not by forcefully sitting people at home. I said it, when you start something, criminals will take over. Now you cannot control that space. Politicians will cash in. Different people will go into that space, and yet you'll be blaming the opposition. Forget to blame your action of starting it. This thing should stop. Whoever knows somebody in the East that knows somebody should talk to these people. It's doing them more harm than good. It's not good. People might say anything they like, it's okay, but it's not my time they are shooting. It's not my time that is telling somebody to sit at home. It's not making, you are trying to get the presidency right now, and you are telling people to sit at home. You are telling people not to vote. You are telling people not to get PVC. So who will now vote for Peter Obi? Is it the South? The West will vote for Tinubu if Tinubu moves to the other party. The North will bring out somebody bring out somebody, the North will vote for them. Now who will now vote for the Peter Obi in the Eastern region if they don't collect PVC, if they don't collect if they don't vote, if they don't believe in one Nigeria, if they want to break up, yet they are saying the presidency should come to the eastern side of the country. This is what we are saying. We cannot be penny wise, pound foolish. You know how much we are saying in the same country now? Then play the politics the way it is. This killing in the East is not good. So one matter how I say it.
Oh, all right. Thank you, World Peace. And to the Rochas
World
Okorocha
Peace. Sorry, I'm just going to interject. World Peace. I don't want us to be using that word that they are looking for presidency and there's killing. I mean, killing happened when Buhari was looking for presidency. So let's not go there. That's not an excuse.
Yes, it's not an excuse, but it's an excuse for the northern. And when somebody wants to kill
you are helping them if you are saying it's an excuse for them.
No,
so
I'm not helping them. I'm trying not to help them. That's why I'm speaking to.
So it's not an excuse.
When
you are saying they should play politics, did the Buhari? I mean, what
politics? Buhari play politics. Buhari
so the Saudis are not playing politics. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on. Buhari joined Tinubu. When Buhari was playing this tribal politics, he tried 3 times. He didn't win.
Okay. Until he realized that those 3 times, who did he? Was it not the South? Is the Okadi?
Doesn't matter. But he was saying the North should vote for the North.
Hold on. He said the North.
Wait, hold on. Brownberry. Sorry. Listen to my point. He was saying the North should vote for the North and the South should vote for the South. And still, 3 times he didn't win. Not until he came down to the South and met with the Southern people and played the policy of including everybody. Before he won. Though he didn't.
You don't understand that. Those first two times, who were his vice presidents?
Doesn't matter. But the bigger picture. See, the bigger picture was that he was playing tribal politics at that time. Until he stepped it down.
So it's
to
when
play.
he not took Osibajo that he stopped playing tribal
No, not
politics.
the Osibajo. He came down to the south and merged with the Southern Party. Before he was contesting on that Northern Party, CPC. Not until he broke that thing down.
Let's not
He now
make excuse for them.
No excuse. If we, the South, want to get favor from the North or outsmart the North, we must play politics to outsmart them. We must not play the politics to make them be indefensive. That's what I'm trying to say. You might not like it, but it's your opinion, it's my opinion. I cannot force it on you, you cannot force it on me, I cannot force it on the people. But we should look what is on the public domain. Let's look at the pattern. It's politics. We should play it. We might not like it, but fold our sleeve, roll up our trouser, go down into that debt and play it with them to get to that power. When you get the power, then you can fix it. But right now, the power is with them. You think what's going on in Nigeria, they don't know? They know. They will not want to give power to somebody that will come and punish them tomorrow. That's why they are doing it like this. And what we are saying, let's do it well, so we can get to that power. That's my message.
What is were they having the power when when Buhari was contesting?
Ask the question again. Sorry, ask the question again.
I mean, did they have the power before when Buhari was running in 2015?
No, that's why he came down to the South to mingle with the South to play the politics of inclusive, and how you use the language, to include everybody. And he dropped that tribal and whatever this thing he had, and he dropped it. And people still say, don't trust this man, even though he's behaving like, don't trust this man, don't trust this man. And when he got the power, what happened? Immediately, killing started. We are saying now, this play in Jos, they killed 500 people when Buhari took over in the first 3 months when he was in medical vacation. People were shouting. They didn't hide it. So if we want to do the same,
I think Bromberry was just pointing to the fairness aspect that if you're going to say, you should not make excuses when they did not also hold themselves to the same standard.
It's not excuse.
Brother,
hold on.
If they don't hold themselves to the same standard, and you're saying that because of one thing or the other is going on in the Southeast, then they should not, it can affect their presidential, So, and it's nothing near close to what was going on in the North when Buhari took over, so.
Okay, please let me reply you. Sorry, Mama, let me reply you. Go on. When Buhari was playing that politics, when he got to the time he really needed the presidency, he made sure that space is opening up. It was Boko Haram. They were not agitating to leave the country. They were agitating Boko Haram. Western education is forbidden. Which the South now, or the Eastern elite now, should distance themselves from what is going on right now and center that space to make the rest people believe they are not for these people. The way it is going on right now, everybody thinks they are for these people. I'm just telling you.
But that's false. You cannot control people.
You cannot know it.
That's the part of the false statement that I say we keep making.
All right. No. All right. Thank you. No. Thank you. No. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Because that can go on forever. We know when that back and forth starts. Or can you? I'm going to go to Honorable Stephen and hear his thoughts. So, Honorable Stephen, good to have you. You were quite keen to come and join in the conversation. So let's hear from you, Honorable Stephen.
Good morning.
We can barely hear you. You need to speak up.
Okay.
No, we can slightly better, but we still need a bit more. Yes, a bit better. Yeah. So carry on.
Yes. Good morning from Norway. I'm calling from Norway.
Well, good to have you.
I was really disturbed when I heard somebody say that you were supposed to, if you know you don't have money, you don't have to come into politics. And I was really I thought to myself, this is a young boy that wants to say his future. I was a member of Oslo Parliament for 8 years. I can never remember paying people to vote for me. And I can never remember that you have to run your own election with your own money. And I don't know if you know anything about Norway.
I know there's a lot of they're fishing there, you know, that's it.
No, but
stockfish.
Just how their people are. Nobody is hungry. You can get anything you want. If you don't have a job, there's money for you. The country is built around the people, not the politicians. Now, when a youth or a young boy is telling somebody that somebody came with 1.5 million from whose money, and the other person came with 3.5 and then took the day, I got cold feet.
Did that surprise you? Did that surprise you?
It surprised. No, it's not surprising me, but I was just thinking that we have gone past that. I was thinking
what led you to think that? What happened that made you think that?
How the youths are carrying themselves now, they were, you know, this 1 million march for P2B and for the other guy from, what's the name of that governor of, what's the name of that governor?
Soludo?
No, not Soludo. The other one in, you know, these states in Nigeria, in the north, this young boy that is
Yaya Bello.
Although that, you know, I cannot say that I have Yaya Bello's antecedent, what he has done, and you know,
he's a gangster.
Yes, some people said so. But my own concern is that the youths are supposed to be gunning for somebody that will not sell their future. And somebody was saying P2B refused giving anybody any time. Not that he doesn't have the money. He had, you know, P2B is richer than all of them put together.
No, that's not true.
Oh.
Well, why would you say that?
Do you know P2B's investments all over the world?
No, we are not talking about investment. You are talking about.
No, but I'm talking of raw cash. I'm talking of.
No, hold on. Don't say that. Why would you say Peter Obi is not richer than Atiku? Atiku is 10 times richer than Peter Obi because he looted.
Where did Atiku get his money?
That's a different topic, isn't it? But Peter Obi is not richer than them. He's the poorest of the candidates. The poorest.
Peter Obi is not the poorest anyway. But
out of the candidates, he's the poorest.
No. He projects himself as the poorest.
No, he is factually the poorest. Who is he richer than?
Because he's humble. Because he's humble.
Right. Okay.
Because he wants to bring out another narrative. You know, when I was growing up in Nigeria, I left Nigeria in 1978. When I was growing up, half a penny is something. We were taught that for you to be rich, you have to go to school, you have to work hard. These days, nobody wants to work hard. They think that just money comes from everywhere. I think that's what he's trying to bring back, for people to know that hard work pays. That is by the way. Now, Rochas Okorocha, they created the monster that is biting them. I'm not sympathetic with him. But the thing is that what doing well. There's a lot of them that are more corrupt than Rochas Okorocha. And because impunity is the order of the day in Nigeria. That is why you cannot come with a court order. You cannot, you just bump into somebody's house, arrest him. Where does this kind of thing happen in the world? I've been living here. I've been a parliamentarian. You can't come to, I'm not even living in I live in my apartment. You can't just come in here and arrest me. You just invite me. I'll come. If I do anything, you invite me. I'll come. What are they trying to show? And what are they trying to tell the people that they are about to rule? Will this impunity continue? And
sorry, Steve, sorry to interject. If they come with arrest warrant, they don't have the right to arrest you in Ireland when they come to arrest warrant from the judge.
But is that the purported arrest warrant that one can just go by?
I'm not talking about Okorocha.
You see, when you people were discussing, I was just watching how he was arrested, what was happening in his house. And this is somebody that formed APC. Do you think that Okorocha can run away from them when they invite him? What are they trying to prove? That is, by the way, I condemn every form of killing in Nigeria, be it in the southeast, be it in the north, be it all. But this thing started. You know, Nigerians, they love themselves. But I don't know, for one form or the other, when Buhari came to power, everything changed. Why?
Because of a tribal and an ethnic jingoist.
Why? And we failed to call a spade a spade. We know where, they know where what is happening to them is coming from. They failed to name it. If you name if you know what you are suffering from, then the doctor will know what the medication for it. Buhari is the problem of Nigeria, nobody else. I'm sorry that I said this, but I have the right to say, we watch. I sit in my sitting room and I watch what is happening. By the way, I'm not a youth. I'm 65 years.
I agree with you, sir. Yeah, you're advanced man, sir. Well done, sir. Thank you for coming.
All right, carry on.
Can I interject a bit?
No, sorry. I think Stephen is still in the flow of it. So Stephen, the Nigerian state is a very complex situation, you know, because you have a mix of I'm not sure if Nigeria is not the most ethnically diverse country on the planet. And you were talking about the youth space, that you had an expectation of them. Perhaps you have not been paying too much of attention to the Nigerian space, but the Nigerian youth, essentially a wasted generation. So we're vesting our hope in people from the age of 11 downwards, hoping we can rescue that. But from 12 till about 40 thereabout, they are just a wasted generation, and you see that they are just gone. You know, they are too gone to be rescued. So don't vest hope in the Nigerian youth, because there's nothing in them that suggests that hope can be placed in them.
Yes.
But that's the sad reality of it.
Yeah, that is the sad.
Hope is coming.
Yes,
hope is coming
for me, I always say that there's going to be hope. We hope that things will turn. Before Buhari, because when they wanted to elect him, I was calling people from Norway saying, I know what this man did in 1983. And people were saying, no, it's this and that. I said, well, if it is not for Idiabo, he wouldn't have done nothing. He can just sit there and think should be this man may be very sincere. Buhari may be but he doesn't want to hurt anybody around him. That is why he sits and watch everything happen around him. He's not. He might not be corrupt. He's not corrupt. In short, he's not corrupt. We watch all these things here. It's not corrupt.
Okorocha is not corrupt.
No, I mean Buhari is not corrupt.
Buhari is super
but
corrupt.
People around him is so corrupt that it's even to the teeth. But the man doesn't want to hurt anybody. That's why everything is destroying.
Sorry, Mr. Stephen. Mr. Stephen, sorry. Why do you say Buhari is not corrupt?
Sorry, let's hear from.
Can you? Yes, can you please hear me?
Hold on, Stephen. Let Tony come in as well, because I think Tony wanted to put a position to you as well. So Tony, put your position as well.
Okay. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Stephen, say Akwaba, Akwaba. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So you know what Stephen was talking about the mode of arrest in Black African countries is so horrible. You know, and terrible, and then incredible, totally incredible. You know, a letter would have done that, or just send a message to the guy via a courier service and say, okay, we want to see you, or whatever, you know. But just climbing the rooftop, just breaking, you know, with escalators. I mean, if you see the way, I mean, the guy was shivering. I have the full video, you know, he was shivering, crying inside this room, and you see all his children. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, we can't get, you know, like today, earlier on, I heard a woman suggesting that we should invite the Scotland Yard to come and train our police for us, which is now bringing me and one man's point of view together a little bit. You know, I was very happy that the woman now agreed that we should invite this Scotland Yard police to come and train our, you know, our police system. It's the best. That was the best. And then we are moving closer now. Me and Wama, we are now becoming, you know, really, you know, blood brothers. You know.
Listen,
but if you can replicate, if we can replicate that also in the oil industry and other, you know, vital, you know, establishment, it will be okay, one man. So police, you come. Then all those oil company, we have to select them. Let them come and run our things for us. You know, and then we see what we can go, you know, how we can go about it. But that mode of arrest was very crazy. Even people with no visas in Europe, police don't handle them like that. They will say invite you, and they will say invite you and say, okay, hello, how are you? We are here because we want to do this, we want to do that. That you should come to the police tomorrow. Then if you are a businessman, they will tell you. Like myself, whenever I have problem with somebody, they will come to me and say that, when do you have time to come and see us at the station? You know, they will ask me, you know, a nigga like me, they will tell me, do you have time? What time of the day?
Was like that, yeah. But
what time of the day do you have time? Then I will tell them, okay, anytime from 3 p.m. Then they will make, you know, they will make that time available, that period available for me to come and see them. That's it, sir. Yes.
One man, sorry, quickly to Irene Ward. Irene Ward, I don't know if you have a platform. If you have a platform, please send it to one man. I would like to follow your platform and see what's going on there. Thank you.
Then to the thumb up, the like button. Yesterday, I played that with the people, and then I was highly impressed how he jumped up, because I have to monitor it that it got to 100 before I slept last night. You know, and then we should not be begging for that. Please do that. Today, I've already thumb up about 7 Nigeria websites. You know, just even if I don't like them, because they're just doing something. They are, you know, they are creative. They are being creative. You know, so you know, we should just, I mean, just push the button. It doesn't cost no money. It doesn't cost your battery power. I don't know why we should be begging. It will make the message to spread around. It's not, you know, it's a less wonder. People have been, you know, some people have been suggesting from the comment section that I should target. I said no, I don't want to just come in like that to make it take easy. You know, that's it. And then whoever is participating here among the panelists, if you want your comment to show, or you want to read other people's comment, you can. So I highly recommend a second gadget. You know, you need another phone to be doing that. So let the other phone be for checking and making some comment. You can see that even if I'm on the panel, I still contribute, you know, a lot, you know, by that thing. Ola, thank you very much.
I always like to follow Nigerian conversation, but I have never participated like I did.
You should participate more. You are so articulate and and so knowledgeable. So you should participate whenever you have the time. But let me take your sound.
One man, please, before you go, sorry, I want to ask Mr. Stephen a short question. Can I interject?
Yeah, go on. Of course, yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Stephen. I want to ask you a question from. Is he gone?
No, I'm here. It's here.
Okay, sorry. From what I picked during your course of analysis, like you said, correct me if I'm wrong, that Buhari is not corrupt, that people around him. So I just wanted you to throw more light. So I want to know how you come in that conclusion that he is not corrupt.
It just like you just said, Buhari is a tribalist. It's not, the thing is that he doesn't like money, but the people around him are the thieves and the people motivating all this robbery and everything. Buhari can sit down, this is how we monitor the Abacha during the time of Abacha. Buhari can sit in a circle without even hushing anybody or telling anybody anything, and things are going around him. They will just write something for him to write a speech for him to make. He doesn't know what is happening around him.
Anyway, okay, go ahead.
This trouble that is being fermented around him are the people around him. We know, Nigeria could be very peaceful. I just told one of my friends, I said, he was asking me, I said, no, don't worry. Maybe by the grace of God, 2023, when the guy is out of that place, everything will come to normal. This is Nigeria, I know. No Nigeria likes to die. No Nigeria likes to kill people. These unwanted killings is just imported. And why is it imported? It's the promise given to them during this election of 2015. That's what happened. We know it. They know it. Even the Western world knows it. My friend here is the Chief Secretary of Norway. I speak to him every day. Here you can walk in and talk to your Prime Minister, for God's sake. Here you can say, you are free.
Imagine trying to walk in and talk to Mallam Buhari.
Oh, you cannot.
They will shoot you.
This is it, But
anyway, Mr. Stephen, the reason I asked you that question was because I want to say this categorically clear that Buhari is corrupt. You know why I say he's corrupt? In my view, he's corrupt. If you have corrupt people around you and you are aiding them, shading them, automatically you are corrupt. Because he will not tell me that he doesn't know that there are heavy, fantastically corrupt persons in his cabinet. Even the people that he himself handpicked.
But please, have you heard of inferiority complex?
Sorry, just a quick thing. Well, please don't ask people to drop links in there because you don't know what links are being. Yeah, so sorry. Back to you, Stephen.
Yeah, but have you heard of inferiority complex?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's inferior to people around him. He cannot talk to them.
No, I disagree. Okay. I disagree.
And
I will tell you the reason. I will tell you the reason why I disagree.
You have the right to disagree, but I'm trying to tell you what the radar is saying, not what you disagree. If you disagree or not.
Okay, let me tell you the reason why I disagree. The radar can be saying anything by saying try to sugarcoat his excesses. I'll tell you why I disagree. Why I disagree is because the Buhari will know. Like Tony will always say, yeah. Anyway, others are. Let me not go that far. The Buhari will know, the general the so-called retired general that we know. I don't think he has any complex, any inferiority complex. No.
Please.
Because
did you know Buhari for 1983?
Yeah, 1983. Yeah, 1983. I was in my first year. Yes,
who was running the show?
I have a good knowledge of Buhari.
Who was running the show in 1983?
It was a Diagbon, but Buhari was
Yes.
What was Buhari doing? Was he saying anything?
You see, people changes, yeah? Time and chance. People don't, anything that is constant in life is change. The Buhari you know then is not the Buhari you know now. That's what we must understand.
Anyway, but believe me or not, Buhari, thanks
what
to
I'm saying is Buhari, I don't want you to exonerate him. Buhari is part of the problem. It's a part and parcel
you see
of
why
the
I'm not
problem of
exonerating
Nigeria.
him? You see why I'm not? Because sometimes they say the friend of a thief, you know, is a thief, or the person who sent somebody to go and steal is also a thief. So he's not exonerated. It's only that I'm just trying to tell you why.
Because at the end of the day, the box stop at his table.
Yes,
He's the
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If he had done what he promised to do, like I don't want to steal, I want to hold out the corrupt people around me and then put them here and there, which is of course not the way to fight corruption, we wouldn't have been hearing all these things. It's because, remember when this man came to power, people thought that he was a bulldog with teeth. What happened? The Naira went down, everything was, until they found out that this is a toothless bulldog. What happened? Everybody tends to do what they like. Everything, impunity skyrocketed.
All right. Thank you, Stephen. So thank you, Stephen. So we've come to that part of the session where we start to seek to round off. So we round off to land on Brownberry. Stephen, what we usually do at the end of the sessions is to give just about a minute or two for somebody to speak uninterrupted and give us their closing remarks. So that is what we're doing now as we start to close the session down. So Brownberry, I want to leave you to last, unless you want to go first.
I'm here anytime you want me.
All right, brilliant. So you'll close it off for us. So we start off the closing remarks then with have we gotten to Thomas? Thomas, have we spoken with you? Do we have Thomas?
No, one man. No, one man.
All right, sorry. Then we go to Thomas then from you, Stephen. I thought you'd left, Thomas. Maybe you left and came back. All right, there's Thomas. The talking points then. The northern lady that was done away with in Anambra State. This seems to be what agitated people the most. What are you making of that?
One man. It's very sad and very barbaric. It's something which I think everyone here is everyone is condemning. It's not something we should be heard of in that state. And I don't know. I pray God will just intervene in the party because I think the soldiers, the military, everyone is. I think they are overwhelmed because if they can't control the situation, I don't think we are heading to we are heading to an anarchy in the southwest. I hope the southwesterners, if they know these people that is perpetrating this evil, I think they should speak to them.
Your line is breaking somewhat. I can't hear you. I don't know if others are hearing.
No, neither
the
can
line
I.
is breaking. Oh, can you hear me now?
A bit better, but yeah, carry on. All right, we seem to have lost Thomas. So we will start to round up.
No, I'm here.
All right, carry on.
Can you hear me?
Okay, go on. Yeah.
Is it clear? If it's not clear, let's just run.
We can hear you. Carry on.
Oh yes, yeah. So it's very barbaric, one man. I think everyone in that space they should really they should reject this thing and speak to anyone. Is he HIPOB? Is he ESN? Is he UGN? Anyone that is perpetrating this evil, they should speak to them. They should stop it.
a life of the citizen, it doesn't, killing of a life of the citizen doesn't worth anything anybody is looking for. Maybe agitation, secession, anybody, anything you are looking for in life, it doesn't worth the blood of anybody, Nigerians. That is my submission, woman.
Thank you. And Thomas, on the Rochas Okorocha space, rolling on the floor, crying for his mummy.
The man is ridiculous.
Are you there?
Is it for my side or your side, woman?
No, you muted yourself, but carry on. Yeah.
Oh, yes. The man is ridiculous. I interject earlier on. I said, if you were invited, just go there. Let them speak with you. If the law enforcement agent invite you, go there. Speak what you want to speak, even though if you are guilty of the offense. But the both sides are wrong, one man. The law enforcement agents, they are wrong. One man, this man is a senator. He will still come to the floor. They can arrest him after leaving the floor of the Senate. They can arrest him. What is so hurry in arresting him? What is so hurry? Is there anything? Is he trying to plan anything against the government? Is he threatening the security of the state? If there is anything that's threatening the security of the state, I would say they could go in that manner. This guy is not a terrorist, so it can wait. They can wait for him to come to the floor. When he's leaving, they can arrest him. But going in this route, breaking the roof, no. It's just like a gangster, woman, to me. It's like a gangster. And the man as well, the man doesn't, it's very ridiculous, man. When they invite you, go and answer. If you are not guilty of the offense, why are you running away? Why are you shying away from your responsibility? That is my submission, woman.
Oh, all right, thank you, Thomas. And Thomas, today, NAMADI SAMBO'SSON, who gave a bribe, didn't get his way and is asking for his money back. So money back guaranteed bribery is what Nigeria is innovating.
But woman, I think this bribing of the delegate is not a criminal in Nigeria, because if this man can come out and say this, he should be arrested by now to ask him. To me, is a criminal offense. Bribing and corruption, the person that collect the money and the person that pay the bribe, both of them, they are corrupt, they are criminal. So if you have a state, if you have a country that works, the guy should be arrested now, questioned. But it's the norm in our country. Everybody does it. So, and rightly say, at least yesterday, I said, if you are not ready to vote for the person, don't collect the money. I think that one has been overturned now. So they can collect the money and still vote for who they want to vote for. That is the situation of our country, woman. Let's just move on.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So we will seek to start to round off here to still land on Bribery. Just the people that I suspected have already left. Let's just go through them. So Igor, we're taking closing remarks. Okay, yes. So Igor has left us. So Exiro, we're taking closing remarks. Yes, I think Exiro has gone to bed. So thank you, Exiro. So Stephen, we're taking closing remarks. So just a minute or so or two, just to round off your thoughts. So Stephen, to you.
Yeah, where do I start? Let me start from...
Yeah, but just a short,
Yes, let me start from the Amadi Sambo's sons. I don't know how old that guy is. Starting now to bribe when we are even trying to see if we are going to the country. It's a criminal offense anywhere in the whole world. Bribery, and that is why I quite agree with the last speaker. Why was he not arrested? Why is he still going? Just like everything in Nigeria, You arrest the poor man and leave the rich man. That's another thing by that's another day. Then coming to Rochas Okorocha, I think they just wanted to humiliate him, nothing else. And it's just because of these primaries coming now next. The one thing is that they would have invited him, and they said they invited him. Maybe he never knew that it was so serious as it is. But then there's belief there that would have handed him letter by EFCC. But you see, because of the impunity in Nigeria, EFCC is running amok. And then DSS is running amok. Everybody is on auto orders. That is, the others and themselves alone. Our court is no more working. Nothing is working. It will take us almost 30 years to get back to where we're supposed to be. And if we don't have it right now, I don't think we can get it right anymore. For the youths.
Sorry, it's a short window. So
yeah,
so not all the talking points, just a couple of words, just to
yes.
Yeah.
For me, I think we should just take the money because there's hunger everywhere. Take the money and vote for the right person. That's my take here. If they could do that, Nigeria is coming. Nigeria will be great again.
All right, brilliant. Good to meet you, Stephen. And anytime you have a chance, please join us again, because I think
I just want to know when you people are.
We are on 9:35 UK time, so 9:35 p.m. UK time. So yeah. So I don't know how.
Sorry. Just subscribe. When you subscribe, you get notification. Subscribe and share to your friends.
I've already done that.
Yeah, and then be pushing the like button whenever you see the program online. Push it. Then as a result, you'll be getting this every day. Okay. So
9:30 UK is 10:30 here.
Yes.
Yeah,
9:35.
But you get the notification. I get every day notification, both daytime and the night show. And I give you one bottle of Gouda, Moko.
All right. All right. Thank you, Stephen. So from Stephen, so good to meet you. So from Stephen, we go to Ejiro. Ejiro, you know the routine.
Yeah, one man is like, I don't know, maybe you tactically skipped me because I wanted to talk on something. That's why I came on the show. Anyway, I want to speak quickly on the Okorocha issue before my closing remark, if that is fine by you.
Yeah, carry on. Sorry if I skipped you, but you came later, and you know when it gets late. But carry on.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I will only, for the Okorocha issue, this is my take. I will only agree with the so-called EFCC whenever they choose to do the right thing by arresting Bola Tinubu as well, you know, because Nigeria is a funny place that the more you look, the less you see. It's a shameless thing, you know, seeing men with uniform. They cannot even face criminals. We have the Boko Haram, the other people, the bandits ravaging the country. You know, it's very shameless. They will hide their face, but when it comes to civilian, their muzzles will be stretched out. Shame on the IG of police. That's not a good mannerism of arrest. This mess should never be caught on camera. It kills the image of any country. And foreigners can never trust a brutal police like this. Due to time exigency, I will just stop here. I pray we get it right in 2023, because like we all know, we all agree on this site, or this platform, Nigeria needs a reset and strong institution. That's the only way forward. We have to reset Nigeria and get our institution working perfectly again. Because most of our institutions that ought to have handled all these things, they've been weakened by the politicians. So Nigeria as a nation going forward need a reset and strong institution. Thank you, everyone. Don't forget to share, like, and good night.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So, Ejiro, I'm sure you've heard in instances when I've said somebody is doing whataboutism. So it's actually a term, whataboutism or watery. Also, whataboutery. So it's either whataboutism or whataboutery. So whataboutism denotes a pejorative. It's a logical fallacy. It comes under that bracket of a logical fallacy. Whataboutism. So whataboutism denotes in a pejorative sense a procedure in which a critical question or argument is not answered or discussed, but retorted with a critical counter question which expresses a counter accusation. So when and you see a lot of this within the Nigerian space, especially the politics of it. So when something happens to what we had this again with the Obiano space. So Obiano was arrested when he was trying to make his escape after his administration ended. He was arrested at the airport by the EFCC. And guess what? The counter. What about Tinubu? What about this? So Rochas Okorocha arrested. But what about Tinubu? What about this? So is this what about really? It's a logical fallacy. Or what about Tinubu or not? What about Tinubu? Rochas Okorocha stands accused as one of the most corrupt politicians within the Nigerian space. This is not even a story that is coming out of anywhere other than his own home state. Every succeeding governor after Okorocha have just come out with an avalanche of accusations. Emeka Ehidoha, Hope Uzodinma, all of them saying the same thing, that this guy looted the space dry. So now the authorities catch up with him. So is this kudos to the authorities? No, it is what about? What about? So it's whataboutism, Ejiro, but
that's not the right way to catch up with somebody. You if you want to arrest somebody, you send the person a proper invitation, not the kind of a mafia kind of arrest.
Do you know?
I saw the video. The video out there is shameful.
Forget the video. Do you know the build-up? Do you know the build-up to that?
One man, how do you forget the video? You can't forget the video, man.
Huh? Sorry, do you know the build-up to what happened, Ejiro?
Tactically, yes, I think I do.
Okay, can you tell us then what the build-up is?
When he first declared, do you want me to take it from when he first declared, when EFCC now came out with a statement saying he's a corrupted man that is being accused? Is it from that angle you want me to take it from?
No, it's only from the angle that led the EFCC to come and forcefully arrest him in his house.
Yeah, okay, well, my take on the
sorry, Tony. No, I just want to hear from Ejiro in this instance.
Okay, my take from the EFCC is that I don't want to labor the time now. Is that
go on.
My take on the EFCC is that they could have invited him properly. That is my take. You know? And again, the reason I called out. Okay, go ahead.
No, they could have, but there's a build-up to what happened. There's a build-up. Rochas Okorocha was investigated and arraigned by the DSS in front of a high court in Abuja. So he was invited.
I remember that incident. Yes, I remember. Yes.
So he was invited by the court to come and make an appearance to defend himself. He absconded, and by the way, he's on administrative bail, which is to build to his own recognition by the DSS. So it was arraigned in court to appear, but he did not turn up. The judge was angry, but the judge rearranged the case. The second time that the case was arraigned for, everybody was ready, but again, Okorocha, he absconded. He did not turn up. So they rearranged again, but the third time that they rearranged, the judge said, if you don't produce this guy the next time, that I'm not going to rearrange it anymore, which is to say that case will be struck out. So now that case is coming up on the 30th of this month, which is in about 4 or 5 days' time. So Okorocha, yes, he said he has procured some judgment that stops the EFCC from harassing him, but it's not harassment; it's facing the law. So he was given 2-3 opportunities to avail himself of a court session, which he absconded from. The judge said if he doesn't turn up the next time, he will strike the case out. So they either have the option of allowing that case to be struck out or to effect his arrest. That's the backdrop.
My argument is the rascal way of the EFCC swinging into action in his house. It kills the image of any country. And foreigners can never trust a brutal police like this. Never. That is my argument. This is a country that you have to...
What led to that brutal way? What led to that brutal way? Because I have the clip here.
Yeah, from the video, the way they swing into action, they were climbing everywhere. Do that?
Climbing everywhere. Well, okay, we have the video. So let's play the videos because what you are painting does not quite rhyme with what happened. So this is the first video.
Please come for my rescue. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help me, my Lord, my God.
That's not the full video. One man. What you did? You know what you did there now? Let me tell you what you did there now. What you did there now was like. What you did there now was. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Let me. I'll let you land.
No.
Let me let you land.
What? The only thing there are 2 videos. So the point that I'm making, I'm going to play the video again, but I want you and everybody else listening to listen to the bang on the door.
Please come for my rescue. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help me, my Lord, my God. Come and help me, my Lord, my God.
Oh, okay. So you all heard the bang on the door. So they were banging on his door, essentially knocking on his door to effect his arrest. So that was the first space that came out. So subsequently, the second one is about 4 minutes long, but I'll just play you a little bit.
This is EFCC currently trying to break into the house. They have no warrant.
So in that second video, it goes on for a good 4 minutes. They were still banging at the door. Now,
what you did, like I said before, what you did was you handpicked the one you wanted. I have a full clip of this video. I've watched it. I watched it twice today. I'm not siding
Okorocha. How long was the clip? How long was the clip?
I didn't take minutes. I'm not siding Okorocha that what he did is right. Okorocha is a thief. We all know that.
No, you are saying they came into his house gangster style, but you did not do the...
Of course.
Did you start from when they were knocking on his door? Did you start there? Or but you went to the end? When they were knocking on his door, which you just heard, did you start there?
The last video you played now, when somebody was knocking, what was the person saying, please? What was that person saying?
It said they were trying to break in, but they don't have a warrant. How does it know they don't have a warrant when they've not accosted them to, they were knocking on his door. He did not effect.
How do you know that they don't have How do you know that they have a warrant? You yourself. How do you know?
I don't know anything about what I'm saying.
There we go.
So let's not do that now.
Let me say this.
You can't.
1 man, 1 minute, please. If you said somebody doesn't have warrant, did you open the door and check maybe they have warrant? Are they going to transfer the warrant on the phone? You don't even open the door to see maybe they have the warrant. So what are you saying, Ejiro?
So you went to the end.
What do you mean they don't open the door to check if they have warrants? What do you mean, my brother?
So
like I said, I don't want. It's just unfortunate I came. It's just unfortunate that I came late. I don't want to label this.
No, don't worry. Let's label it. Let's label it because I want to knock that narrative on the head. Because you went. Hold on. Sorry, you went to the end where they came in forcefully via the roof, but you did not start at the beginning when they were knocking on his door. Because the image you want to paint is just they came charging in, busted through the roof to brutalize him. But you did not start that they were knocking at the door.
The image I'm painting, 1 man, is they never came with a warrant. From what?
How do you know that?
Ejiro.
It's the same position you and I are standing. How do you know yourself that they came with a warrant?
Yeah, but I'm not saying they did or they did not, but you are saying they did not.
Yeah, because somebody said it there that they did not come with warrant.
Somebody said it. Somebody, his son, Okorocha's son, said it. What would they say? We have to be objective with these things, but yeah, Brownberry.
Ejiro, my brother. If you argue this case 10 times you go fail on. You know why? You know why? Because if it was you, let me say you are a gentleman, you are a senator. Let's say you are the senator. Let's put you in his place now. Okay, they came to your house, went through the gate. It's a big house in my time, you know. They went through the gate, came to the door, knocked. He already knows because the gate man already told him they are the EFCC. And he called his lawyer and said, "Oh, EFCC are here." And the lawyer said, "Oh, they don't have any warrant." Okay, we don't know how the lawyer know that they don't have any warrant. Then they were knocking and knocking and knocking and knocking. This man is not coming. They started banging. If it was you, Ejiro, will you stay inside, or will you just come out as the gentleman that you are and say, "Let me come out"? After all, it's not the first time they've
my brother, we've had cases in Nigeria. Blackberry, hold on. Let me respond to your question. We have cases in Nigeria before that. Remember what happened in a case that they said they came with warrant, and that warrant was fake.
You listen now. You
so a situation like that.
You already have a position. You already has a position.
You already lost it again because he himself said they are EFCC. Didn't he say so?
Yes.
Himself on live video said they are
EFCC. On the clip now. We have the clip here.
But they don't have warrant. Okay, you already know.
Yeah, I never said they are not EFCC. Don't get me wrong. You are the one putting a narrative again. I never said so. I'm saying they never came with a warrant. This is my argument. And that is what he said. So don't be saying I lost it.
So are you taking it as gospel? Brownberry, are you taking it as gospel that they don't have a warrant because Okorocha's son said so? And how does he know that they don't have a warrant?
Say again, sorry, put your position and put your question again.
No, I said, are you taking it as gospel that they don't have a warrant because Okorocha's son says so? And how does Okorocha's son know that they don't have a warrant?
Woman, here is it. Let me answer your question. For him to have said on that video, though we didn't see his face, that they don't have it, maybe he has gone to attend to them. All what we are saying, like, we're just communicating. Yeah, to ask them if they have a warrant.
They're not letting them in.
He will not just come up on a national TV or something and say they don't have a warrant. Maybe he has a discourse with them and they were unable to provide him with warrants. That's why he said so.
There's a lot of maybes for you to land where you are.
One man. Please let me ask you this, one man. I think last week or the last 2 weeks, they just arrested the Attorney General for 80 billion, right?
Accountant General. For 80 billion naira fraud, right? Did we see any shenanigan like this on TV that they're trying to arrest him is avoiding arrest? He was arrested quietly. If EFCC go to Okorocha's house, he would have go with them. They will not eat him in the EFCC station. If they don't have warrant,
it's just that narrative, you know. They went to the end when they are coming through the roof and they're running with that.
One man, EFCC, most times they are useless. I believe the son or whatever who was talking on that video must have asked them, must have had a discourse with them, and they were unable to provide warrant.
One man, please, before you leave, I want to tell him that when Canando network here commented to correct me that Okorocha was invited many times. And then he refused to show up. Yes, and then and then in Europe too and America, civilized places, if you are invited or whatever, if they come to your house also to see you, you have to open your door.
And if you don't, they will force their way in. Yes, so what are we saying?
So that's the truth of the matter. So I think I was just trying to play some ethnic card like, okay, they arrested me because people know. So you have to open the door and then they talk to them and say what is happening. They wouldn't just shoot him like that. Then you follow them or they tell you when to appear or they give the deadline.
They arrested him twice. He ran away.
As we speak right now,
I'll be corrected. Yes, I'll be corrected here by Canado network here from the comment section. You know.
as we speak right now, I mean, everywhere, Okorocha's shenanigan is awash all over Nigerian social media. They are all using it for comedy now, everything. You don't look at what
the
you
guy's a joke figure anyway, so
just come out and just do this thing and you are gone. You come back tomorrow.
The way he's rolling on the floor, I'll be crying
No,
for money.
yeah, Blackberry, to add to your this thing, if he's claimed they don't have a warrant, that would be a good evidence for the lawyer to strike the case out. Just for them
Exactly.
to the
If they don't have a warrant, just go with them. They are not there to shoot you. So if they don't, just go with them, and then your lawyer will just bring you out before lunchtime. So it's just a drama that he played out. He knew the game was up for him, but Joseph K seems to have a different thought. He says his lawyer says they did not come with a warrant. So it's still that question: how would the lawyer know? The lawyer who will be on the phone, the DSS outside. Nobody has interacted with them to establish anything, and they're just playing this something. But thank you for
I said before, we'll end up here doing merry-go-round on this issue.
No, we are not doing merry-go-round.
That's what we are doing now. Okay, look at somebody now.
You're running away. We are going.
I'm not running away anything. I'm not running away anything.
Okay, should we go?
I have to leave now.
All right. Thank you, Brownberry. But if we go with what we know as facts rather than what we suppose or whatever, what we know as fact is that the DSS were knocking on his door, and I have quite a few clips on that space. They were knocking on his door, and they even videoed it, so we know that as fact, And they were saying that they did not have a warrant. We know that too, that they said that. But we don't know that as fact because
don't get me wrong. I condemn every criminality that Okorocha has meted on his people in the highest terms. But if you want to arrest him the right way. This is my argument. Thank you and good night.
But no, that was the right way, is what I'm saying, because it left no window for them to be civilized within. He was uncivil and he got the brunt of that. But thank you, Ejiro. So let's go on from Jiro then. Let's go to and thank you for the super chat, Joseph. His lawyers say they did not come with a warrant, but then as we've already established, how would the lawyer know if it wasn't on the spot? So let's go on then to World Peace. So World Peace, closing remarks.
My country people, we don't read the last hour again. First of all, make I greet one man who bring us come here. Greet God Jalikoko, the father of the day. Greet Tony, GPT Master, Ejiro, DOG, Ola, Brownberry, Bia, CBD, Rational Mind, and the rest people way I not remember their name. And the new man will still come, Steve. I greet you. Hope you come again. And for the comment section, thank you. One of the likes, thumb up, and share. Plus, if you know somebody, tell them to go get their PVC. We could vote all this bad politician out. To come to Okorocha stuff first, what Okorocha do is wrong. We could they talk truth. We could not they support constitution on my own. Yes, you come in your house. Now, yes, you are a city senator. They're not fit chop you. They're not go push you. They're not carry go firing squad. Yes, you come in your house. Follow them. Go. Yes, you see your lawyer go bring you back. Come lock door, open door, jump ceiling. They cost you. They make good of you and the people you are the SEC you try to pay bad. The Accountant General, the arrested last week. We not see all this kind of thing. At least we would talk so we did better. We will show good example. And so I say, you are a corrupt man, Go face the case. When you chop the money, nobody did there with you. Now you want to make everybody deal with you now to move it for the case. So I saw that I see that matter. Make it go FCC, make go solve his problem. Then to the PDP SAMBO'SSON, they see us finish from Nigeria now. That's why they feel come out to say I pay money to delegate, and they chop my money, so they give me my money back. I had a serious reach be that to come out, knock chest, talk out, because nothing go happen. And again, from the northern side, what do you expect? Buhari be their leader, so you go let them fly. Nothing go happen. Normally these are the people who say we're gonna rule us to bribe, get votes, These people they collect in money, vote their conscience. We fed down for Edo State during Obaseki time. Collect your money. Now your money, no could not be money. Now your money for not give you. Collect your money, then vote your conscience. So that's why I want to make do one for the next coming election. Collect all these people money, vote your conscience. And to the killing for the East, I beg I still beg.
Sorry, Warpeace, I must push you. Just
okay, sorry, I finished.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why I said, my people, thank you, people. See you again tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you, Warpeace. So that was Warpeace. So from Warpeace, we go to Tony. Tony, to you. Yes, to Tony.
Yes, I'm there, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So, first of all, I want to say that it's a pity that that woman have to be taken out like that, with the case, which is very, very bad. But at the end of the day, she was caught up, in crossfire, or as a collateral damage, which is very, very pathetic, and very, I really feel sorry for the family, wherever they come from, so it's a pity. So, and then I want to beg those my brothers and sisters, that are carrying out this struggle there in the southeast and other places in southern Nigeria to please regard the women and the children as pure civilians. So they should attack them, please. So if you can attack the whatever people in uniform is different, because that is a war. So don't attack these civilians, please. I beg them well. Then to the Sambo or whatever case, or as a narrative for this last 10 sessions, it's all about bribery and corruption political system. So the best is that there should be no election, and then I just pray that that people like Demo Okorocha, Demo Shomole, Demo Fashola, all the political class in the country, I want a total destruction. May you can't catch them up. All of them, may they fight each other well. May they kill themselves, may they finish themselves. For us to be able to get our way, to move our way forward. Thank you very much, Wama. God bless you. And then I hope that people listen to us today, that they should try to like the push the like buttons. It's not for our benefit, but for the benefit of the whole black continent. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. Always a delight. The audience favorite, Tony. So, in the absence of the mighty one, a man of equal might, Thomas from Australia. The final word, Thomas.
Oh, thank you, woman. Thank you, everyone. Thank everyone that has come, the co-debater in the room. Thank you to our people in the comment section. Thank you to the audience. Thank you to everyone. We've said a lot and we've educated ourselves. The program is very educative and informative. I would just employ everyone. Thumbs up, love this session, love the channel. If you have not subscribed, can we please subscribe so that it will help the upgrading of the platform on YouTube and Facebook. One man, I pray for you. May God bless you for bringing us together so that we can iron what is wrong with our country. Nigeria will be great again. Thank you, one man. God bless Nigeria. God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So well put. So that was Thomas having the final word. So thank you, Thomas. So and thank you, everyone. So that has been the session. It ebbed and flowed, but a fairly decent session, we must say. One of the better sessions, really. So a real delight that it went that way. Ejiro came into to provide the final drama piece of the space. So that's the thing of it. So it's an ebb and flow sort of platform. So it's not then you have your run through to sermonize, and then I say thank you, and then the next person comes and sermonizes and eulogizes and soliloquizes and what all the quizzes. So it's not a quizzes platform. It's an interactive platform. It's rapier wit, speed of thought and speed of rethought. It is no holds barred. Is come ready. Is be informed and be articulate. So it's a real. Yeah. So it's a. It can be intense sometimes, but often convivial. So it's unique and peculiar to its own form. you know, because I saw that Irene was challenging me in the comment section that, oh, you are always arguing with your, it's not an argument, it's a debate. You know, it's a conversation that is being invited. Not it's a dialogue, not a monologue. So that's the best way to put it. It's a dialogue, not a monologue. You know, so it's not a sermon. You are not mounting a rostrum. You are not there to preach. You're there to engage. So it's the engagement that makes it for me, and that is what I enjoy about it. So you bring your facts, have it countered. If your facts subsist, then whoever is countering it has to yield to fact. You know, it's not just arguing blindly, because we've had instances of people thinking that you are arguing to win here. So it's not. That's not the idea. You're not. You know, we are trying to evolve a narrative from one spot to a higher spot. So if you have an interjection or a little vignette that you can add to it to progress the conversation, to enhance it, so that is it. It's not arguing to win, you know, which I think some people may or may not think that. So I noticed that that happened, and I tried to cut that out a little bit, because it's not really arguing to win. It's more to evolve a conversation from one plane to a higher plane. So that is the concept. If there was a mission statement for the platform, it would be exactly that. So thank you for your company, one and all. We did push hard to hit 100 likes on the stream. I'm not quite sure if we succeeded in doing that, but I gave up halfway, because it's somewhat a chore having about 200 people on the stream, and you're telling just to hit 100 likes, and they label you for it just to click some measly button. So I mean, it's at your discretion if you do that or not. But whatever you do a delight to be in your company. It's something that happens every single day. Tomorrow's installment almost guaranteed as well. 2 sessions we're doing now in the build up to the elections, especially the primaries, and then the spill outs from that. So regular as clockwork, set your time to this space. Make sure you're subscribed and click, of course, on that like button, all of that and everything. So do all that. Haven't done all that, then come meet me in the comment section where the conversation never stops. So I leave it here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.